Alrighty. Did I unmute the game? No. Alrighty, here we go. It's time for another day. A couple more attempts. And I think we have a wall of text to go through. Somebody decided to do a little bit of research. So, what exactly are we looking at? So, a normal fate is 100, whereas a rare is 300, where divine is closer to 1000. The score you get from fates increases at some point in the run after every boss, because no calculation I did was able to use these numbers past the first boss. Huh. Ran out of stamina, but we'll be doing more testing tonight. Okay. Divine might not be much higher than rares if they do actually increase after every boss. Also, divining a card gives 20 and adding a copy of a unique card you have adds 40. I'm pretty sure buying cards doesn't give you score, but getting them from battles, events, conversions gives score. Uh-huh. Interesting. Was I watching the game? No, I was checking in with PoE. I was checking in with PoE and what they are cooking up a bit on the side, which is why we delayed by 5 minutes. That's what happened there. But, yeah. I'll show you something that's a little unfortunate, but it was to be expected. There is another score to beat. There is a new top tier score to beat. And also that means there's a higher score threshold to even make it onto the ranking in the first place. And that is... we now need a equivalent score of 41,663 and beyond. Otherwise, if we want to get the top spot, we need higher than 47,683. So I still feel like our best approach, honestly, is to do our hardcore refreshing in the beginning. So the plan for today is we will do our hardcore refresh every run where we get one of the 3 fates and start off with it. We take. I don't think we'll go with the penance runs we do when we run out of stamina. Effectively, we do the penance runs when we run out of stamina, and that is because I believe personally, we should still be able to get the highest score possible by just getting the fate earlier than anybody else. Right? I mean, I'll show you the current highest, right? But I very much doubt that we're gonna learn a lot. But here we go. So, this is the 47,683k score. You can see it was done today, based on the date, right? 5/7/2016. But, yeah, effectively, you can see there is a divine fate in here, that is true. But the real question would be, at which point did he obtain the fate during his run, right? I think that's mainly what would be interesting. What's this music? The fuck? Oh, it's the cafe! I started the game 3 days ago and their guides were the most helpful, so thank you for them. No problem. It's the cafe. So let's see. I don't know if this is gonna count. Because it did say in the rules you had to do like the very beginning from picking characters, but... oh shit, okay, so here's the prismatic fate at 28 minutes in. Oof. How early is that? Okay, so this is the first boss. Yeah, I mean 10 minutes until the first boss. Right, like, the run was started on the first boss, which is a bit weird, right? Then again, hey, at this part, it's just like pedantics, right? It's just whatever the fuck, but yeah, there we go. And then he's fighting these guys at 25 minutes. And then I think when these things die, that's when he gets the fate. Right? Brother is cutting it close HP wise, not gonna lie. Yeah, the red fade. And then because he got the red fade and he leaves the area, I'd assume that's when he gets the prismatic one. Right, I mean, we did saw it on stream. See, this is the problem. I just tried to do a 0 to 30 hardcore run and didn't even get to the first boss. I don't know how you are able to get a winner 30 hardcore. Skill tree. A lot in investment into the skill tree first and foremost, but then also dupes, knowledge, scaling, fate values, yada yada, yep. But yeah. Yeah, but no, I could technically read you the rules, right? But basically it said the SORTIE gameplay must be captured in a single live video from the initial character selection to the final score screen to be recognized as a valid entry, right? Initial character selection to final score screen. Would be horrid. Would be horrid if that actually ends up being the factor against my guy. You died to the first fight. I could die to the first fight as well. Understandably so. But seeing as how he got it on like an elite after the first boss, I still very much believe in my core. We need to get the fate after boss 1. If we really want to rank there, like, sure we could play a run, sure we could play differently, sure I could break 40k. But as dumb as that shit sounds, there ain't no point. Ain't no point to doing any runs for me personally if it ain't top 3. Right? Like this 37,175 score was just me deciding, okay, well, I'm just gonna finish a run. Right? It wasn't even necessarily us trying. So, yeah. We just gotta see if we can make it happen. It either happens or it doesn't. If it doesn't happen, then well, fuck, at least I tried. What's the best level to farm SORTIE currency? If you can do it, I'd do 80 hardcore. But 65 hardcore is already more efficient than simulation. You just gotta grind the runs. Technically, yes, but we also just gotta get lucky. Because the runs that we grind, we take like the dangerous path. The runs where we actually have the stamina to reset, these right here, we take the stamina, right? We go in, we redo those because we will be able to get more different starts in a faster amount of time, right? That's essentially it. Like the perfect start effectively would be go in, get the yellow-haired lady's rare fate, play 2 elites, get the blue and the red one, and be done, right? But hell no. Uh-oh. You said that Renault was a good team of fight, Mary, but you didn't see any builds with her yet. Would you do one? There is one already. I can show you a quick clip. Why not? Maybe gives you a bit of inspiration. On our Discord here, we have the Hide Mary Blade spam. No, was it this one? Bullet Hell support here, this one. Ah, but I guess it only includes Diana and Renoa, actually. But no, sure. Why not? We could be working on some Renoa stuff as well. Why not? Do the decks you make in the normal runs carry into SORTIE? No. No, they have no influence whatsoever. See, this would have been a cool start. Gain 2 normal fates, gain 1 anemia, but unfortunately we're locked out of it. Okay, perfect. This This is where we need to get the yellow-haired lady or the so there's two I really like. Yellow-haired lady or the choose your own path fate. Both of those could be like about the best thing we could hope for to start a run. So let's see. Anemia into impulse ignition. Yikes. Yikes. Check the updated blades, bam, it goes boom. We'll do so. But for now, it's time to get disappointed, to do some speed runs. Basically, what we're doing is we're wasting a humongous amount of stamina that I would have rather loved investing into gear, investing into actual collection rewards. But in my opinion, this is the best chance, the most realistic chance we have at a potential leaderboard run. And then obviously we do some full runs after if nothing here actually happens, and then we just see how it goes, right? Okay, you know what? Starting with the blue-haired lady. There we go. So why didn't people keep saying build the best sortie decks in their video? I don't know. You need to, I guess, play sortie and build some good decks during sortie to survive. But no, it's more about the fact that if you complete sortie, you will get access. Do we go Ray? Do we go Ole? I think we go Ole. Ole, Ray. No, we go Ole. Yeah. So, you do need to get access to... you need to play sortie, and with sortie you can then build better decks. Oh, only one elite? Fuck, that's bad. Only a path with one elite. So, from what we know, the worst thing we can do is fight red fights. Pure score, right? The worst thing we could do is fight red fights, so we want to do as few of those as possible. The best score-wise is question mark areas. So we will do the empowered elite, and on our way there, do a double fight into question mark, into campfire, and just see what we can get. This is really bad start. I wouldn't say so. I mean, we are third towards Exodia. We are a third towards Exodia. What more could you ask for, you know? Like, technically, yeah, we could have found the rare version, because that one's obviously harder to get, because it only appears after bosses. You mean the map? True. I mean, who are we even fighting at the end? I mean, at least the boss is kind. At least the boss is kind, but yeah, not having elites is just massively gonna be a problem in terms of finding more fates, right? Whoops, my fault. Should have muted myself, but I thought maybe I was able to evade, you know? Maybe I was able to avoid the inevitable sneeze, but that didn't happen. Why did I stop uploading the bits in the Discord? It's just extra work and something that not always necessarily is on my mind. It's just basically I need to go in, I need to make those build channels, I need to have a look at my current builds, I need to be happy with my current builds. I also thought for a time I was going to get my website ready and up to a point where I was happy with it, so then I wouldn't have to do it in the Discord. That's kind of one of the reasons, I guess. But, no, I don't know. I'll see if I can keep it in mind. Alright, let's see. Let's remove a card. Honestly... It would honestly be better if the devs created a unique seed for the tourney, so it's all about the player's skill and the decisions, not a random chance. Yeah, but at that point it would probably be more about epiphany, about duplicates, for example, as well, right? Like, I don't know. It's hard to say how truly well thought out this entire tournament was to begin with. But at the end of the day, what I will admit is just it's better to have this tournament than to miss it, regardless of anything. The build along video was great. Love the format. Nice. That means a lot. That means a lot. Ego. It's good for content at least. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Bug killer mutation. I've never seen this item in my life. Never seen this before. Also, it doesn't really seem all too effective. I mean, yeah, sure, if we break, but will we really? All that good stuff. Come on, make it a rare version. No, it's a fight. Shit. Fights in elites. I thought they could actually be kind of cool because they give you a fate, but that was kind of like a mistake. They don't really give you a fate. We just happen to get a fate. So I wonder how those get scored. Like overall score, how do they score? Right? How do they actually score you getting ambushed in your attempt? Like how is the scoring for getting ambushed in a area? Yeah, I don't know. Had a bit of the Bob Ross feel to it. I don't know if it was that deep, but appreciate the feedback. I'm halfway through the build long video. I'm liking it. It's a fun format. I like to explain the decision making process. Yeah, I think it never was something that made a lot of sense before, because chaos runs were so non-universal, so on their own. Like for example, if I wanted to do this Cassie's deck before, this video would have been like 20 hours long, and we might have had nothing to show for it before this season, right? So it is definitely an interesting concept that only really became available thanks to safe data editing currency being a thing in the first place. So yeah, this very unexciting. Very unexciting getting attacked in your question mark area. Feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad. And I probably shouldn't have picked this sword rain. Well, I did the thing, so now we gotta live with the decision. You guys are the best. I just direct everyone to you. Hey, there we go. See, this is how you do it. Nice and simple. Ah, shit. This is gonna be interesting. So, yeah, we only have one chance. If everything goes in our favor and fate decides yes, we might need a bit of a financial support, which I would always be very grateful to. Right, you know, if fate is on our way, we will actually walk away with a red-haired fate right here. But I don't even know the odds. I don't even know if I want to know the odds. I mean, how many normal fates are there actually? The answer is probably too many. The answer is probably too many for my liking. I'm planning on making guys like the Cassie's deck one because I'm just following those then. See, I would still like you to watch my other guide related video. I mean, it was the first time I did that, right? I mean, we legit built that Cassie's deck today. So I see how the feedback is. I see if it's like worth the effort, because keep in mind it is also still a stamina resource that I would have to spend on every single deck, and not every character should be built fully out divined for like 1,000 stamina each on top of everything, right? So I'll have to see if it makes sense, right? Have to see if it makes sense. Could you rate your height, Mary? That's what the how do you have that much attack? Are we talking like in a run stats because you have the Cthulhu gun and then you go in a run? Because I can't see yourself having 1490 attack naturally without being in a run. Wait, what the fuck? Fixed shield to all enemies. Ew. Ew. This is with equipment, like full scale offensive and tower. Harder to rate. I don't know if I have the exact numbers. in mind of what somebody looks like. Like the problem is you're giving me a number that is multiplied by a ton of factors and want me to rate that. So like, do I rate it higher or do I rate it lower because you're using Cthulhu gun to push your attack? Right? Yeah, obviously he got attack instead of passion. That's why he only has 15% passion. But you still wouldn't be able to get to 1400. You'd be closer to like 1100. Something like that. If you had an attack goblet. You know what I mean? I'd rather go for the correct divine epiphanies than the epiphany since it's easier to choose the correct epiphany. Yeah. Though, it can also just be harder sometimes to just find the godly, like, go in, find a cost reduction on, like, any card whatsoever. But I think, yeah, that could also end up saving you a lot of resources. Which partner did I get? Haven't picked yet. But I'm oogling Ivy. Very much, should have been a different fate. Well, very much thinking about just picking Ivy. Because, I think my Rita's kind of lonely, you know. My engravings are 7 card graveyard, 15 card damage and extra attack, 1 turn morale. I mean, it sounds pretty insane just from the values that you have. I think you are looking at something pretty good. I don't know if there's much more I can say, right? Like, the stat line looks great. The substats are fine. The extra damage is really high, right? Like, I don't just want to be here and, you know, like, your deck sounds great, right? Your Hyde Mary sounds awesome. Okay, I already went the way with Sword Rain, so let's see if maybe we can... Ooh, this is interesting. I like attunement. Attunement is nice. I still don't know if this retain thing truly actually works, but we're gonna pick it up anyhow. Thanks for the casting video, good to see the step-by-step, and thanks for using your resources for educational purposes. Hey, you know what? It all worked out in the end. We gotta save the deck, and that is all that counts. Okay, what was this here? I think this was where we actually attacked the guy, right? What memory fragments would a Rin want? You know what? I could see. I will be honest with you. I guess there's 2 main sets, right? Main set number 1 is just gonna be your stock standard. It's gonna be your stock standard crit rate, crit damage, 2-piece. And then as option number 2, you'd have the plus 30% damage to void cards that have over 2 hits if you go for all her cards having 2 hits or more. But I can see the newest set, the Passion and Void crit chance set, work on her as well. You just have to make sure you discard one of her attack cards, but then if you have enough draw or a way to get them back, you can just discard them, get the crit rate bonus, and then continue like nothing happened. Because 15% crit chance on top of Rin's already like 75% crit chance can effectively get you upwards of 90% crit chance on a unit, which I think should absolutely be worth the trouble of having to discard an attack card. By the way, I just got a rabbit with just Persona card, draw 1 and 2 Blessing of Light for amount of Lux and Graves with Gospel land, 50% damage amount when attack action increase. Nice. Gaia 20% damage buff for Tiana, 6% crit rate, which is stronger. Definitely Tiana, 6% crit rate. God damn it. Ain't no chill in the world on a Hyde Mary. She just annihilates. If you have a Nia, discard 1, draw 2 of that unit would work great with the gear set. Yeah, exactly. I could see that. Absolutely. The discard 1, draw 2 Nia with that gear set. There's so many options how you could make it work with the gear set. I think the gear set is absolutely worth... Like, it might just very well be the best gear set on every single passion and, like, on every single passion and void character, irrespective of who they are. Just gonna pick Diana so that I can use Tefera more often. Smart decision. Okay, gentlemen. If this needs to be a record run, we have to get shit done. If this needs to be a record run, then we need the Fate. We need the yellow-haired lady here. We've seen the other guy complete Exodia a little bit after boss 1. Would hopefully be our Fate as well. Let's see. Exemplary duplication, preparation, limitless proliferation, temptation, no salvation. So, shit did in fact not work out. I really do not believe that unless we, like, if we start a run where we do not pick the harder path, I really don't think we stand a chance unless we get 2 out of 3 pieces by boss 1. Yo man, I watch your videos, help me so much, just made my best build. Hell yeah! Why are we quitting? It is because we are chasing a top 3 score. Otherwise, there ain't no real point. And the reason why we can do that is because daily reset just happened. So we have a bunch of stamina. Do not do what I do. This is pointless. This has no real world applications. It is an absolute horrid, a horrendous, a atrocious way of spending your stamina. The only reason why we're doing it is because we want to try to get one of the top 3 spots. Don't do it. Don't copy it. Please, please, please. There is not a single reason why you should ever do something like what we just did. So I hope that is clear. Any tips on beating the Wine Lord, the Green Gear farming boss? I mean, when he dies, everything else dies. So the easiest thing you can do is trying to get a good DPS setup. And then just making the boss regret ever having taken his first breath. Right? It's just all about raw damage. Bro, how do I win every sortie run I keep dying? It really depends on who are you using as your core unit. What kind of debuffs are you playing under? Like the core idea, at least in the beginning for sure, should be get yourself a DPS, get yourself a support, right? No DPS, no healing in the first 2 units. Unless you're playing level 65, you're most likely cooked. You can hypothetically get through it if you get yourself a protection unit. But, yeah, right? Also, there is no shame in just playing level 65 and getting some upgrades in. I mean, upwards of 100% more max HP, 50% more damage, 15% more crit, 50% more healing and shielding. The ability to refresh or add divines onto cards, the ability to re-choose your partners, re-choose your fates. Those things are all absolutely essential to actually giving you a fighting chance. Could you run a Naja together with a Hyde Mary and Diana? I would not see why not. The only real question is, do you actually need Naja there? Do you need the AP gain? Or wouldn't you rather just run somebody who has discard, which is technically AP gain because you're discarding Quietus cards, right? What kind of benefits would a Naja be able to bring to the table for you? Because she is pretty good at giving you AP with her first skill card, right? She is also decently good at giving you like multi-hit support. None of these 2 units truly feel like multi-hitters, but at least the additive bonuses are quite nice. Okay. There we go, Ruddy Fate. We have another run where we start with one of the Fate pieces. Though, I will be honest with you, if we really wanted to have the best shot, we need to start the run with the yellow. With the yellow lady Fate. I think if you really want to like get something going, if we really want to like have the best odds, and that is because rare fates I think can only be obtained from the bosses, so we don't really have that many shots And what's going on? Is it the same fucking boss? Like, again, we don't have the ability to do two elites. That is horrific. Not being able to do 2 elites, it just steals our chances in terms of yeah, in terms of getting the fates we want. Well, what can I do about it? Nothing is what I can do about it. Do you know if a character's roll past in an earlier stage, would they appear? I mean, it looks like that if you go past the fate can reappear. So I think it would be illogical to assume that that wouldn't be the case for characters as well. I fail to understand why most of the core units are core and not just attack. I mean, there's only like 5 core units. Serenial is core, 9 is core, Heidmary is core, and then it's Kayron and Rin. I think out of all the units that are available, these 5 would qualify as the most core units to core. Like, why is the Shizuru attack and not core? It's effectively core translates into something closer to hyper carry. Which of these units are the ones that like can put your entire run on their shoulders, and which ones would be the most likely to give the best payoff with full investment? Kind of that kind of deal. Your W greed, good night. I appreciate it. We are greedy as always, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see what it gives us. W Goon, I don't accept that. I don't stand by that. I don't identify with that. I think that's a mega scam. Uranus E4? Good shit. How's the run so far? So far nothing has happened. We spent 30 minutes. We did a lot of talking. Did a lot of doing things, but nothing big has happened actually. Lying. See, that's what you think. Dice roll for max HP. Dice roll for card removal. Dice roll for credits. You know what, G? Let's dice roll for card removal. Yay. I got Karen and Hugo on the selector banner. I have neither. Who should I pick? Those are the only 2 I'm missing. No real difference. None of them are gonna be that much more valuable. None of them are gonna be that less valuable. One of them is a main DPS. The other is a basically sub DPS. Your pick. You can't really go wrong with either, honestly. Like, what you could also do, you could hold that banner until you pull the other and then you're finished, right? Like, that is very much a real possibility. Just go in, wait until you effectively only need these 2, and that's when you strike. That is when you strike. Alright, let's pray together. I love praying to this lady. This is the best divine card of your life. Watch. Totally stares Heidmary's cheeks before letting go of a card. No. Hell no, I could never. So, if 3 or more cards are linked, triple the damage. That sounds like a lot of damage. And also 50% more damage against target that haven't acted. Yeah, sure. Might as well. Why not? Have this chaos selection chest. What should you use it for? I think the most useful in any and almost all circumstances is going to be you use it for the purple currency, the crystals of Discord, so that you can start buying out more stuff from the Crystal of Discord shop. Unless you desperately want to reroll and need more planet reroll currency, or you're still working on finishing your upgrade tree in the Zero system. I guess that's the real decider, right? Are you still trying to finish something in your Zero system, yes or no? You know, for a second I forgot we had a healer. I forgot that we had a lack of a healer. This fight could be an absolute slaughter and there's nothing much I can do about it. Okay, you know what? How about we don't do that? We barely draw any cards. How about we don't add in more curse cards into it? How does that sound? Huh? I really don't want my next hand to be all curse cards. That wouldn't be so great. Okay, so we're gonna link some cards here. And that is we link this one and we link this one to make sure that we have 3 or more link cards in hand so that we triple the damage and GG. That was a close one. Oh! Hold up! Come on. We gain a normal fate. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Come on. The odds are tiny, but I believe. Shit. I tried. Can't say I didn't try. Those red swords are Hype Mary's E2, right? Yeah, Crimson Blades. When a card is discarded, fixed shields say less. Oh no. Good RNG? Ah, both attack us. Uh-oh. Aurora. Why do all 3 want to attack us? I don't like that. At least now they chill. Yeah, this fight is a horror. No, this entire like... This entire idea of just having a Khalif is a bit of a horror. Like, this can work if you have something like a 9 as your core unit. But holy shit. Fighting elites as you should and not having a healer. Uh-oh. That shit is dangerous. Dangerous. Sure, give me a shield. We're gonna need it. It was Celestia, bro. Why did you link? Okay, listen. We have this card. We have this beautiful card. And you know what it says? If there are 3 or more link cards in hand, triple the damage. So the reason why we linked one of them was so that we get more damage on the Thread of Light. Was that entirely more effective than also having her vulture launcher things be discarded in terms of damage? I cannot guarantee you that. But that is the reason why I did what I did. 165, 219. I mean, we need to use it anyway, so I guess it's not that important when we use it, right? Like, in no case will we actually take damage, but we need to do it because otherwise we're dead. Whew! Ay. Save us, Khalib! Now we have to do it again. Link this one and link that one so we get the more damage. You do 193, you do 264. You need to die. Do you actually die? Maybe. I mean, with a crit he would die. With morale the other guy might also die. Now, does this not look like a team that instills utter and finite confidence in you? Like, does this not look like the type of team that is easily gonna be able to beat the next boss? Yeah, fuck. Oh, it's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, so we still do the linking. But this time we do what we did before, where we use this early. And then we get ourselves the fortitude. And then we hope we crit. Okay. That obviously doesn't seem to work. I mean, I know we tried this before, but maybe it will be different now. Yosh! Now, before anybody says this was the God run where we get 2 fates, I don't want to hear it, okay? I don't know if my currently very fragile, my very fragile mental state can take that. Like, just pretend that this run never stood any chance whatsoever at all. Like, completely finito, no chance. And then we'll all feel better about it. Top 10 enemy defeats. I don't know. Can I pick both? Can I just like... Can I get both, please? Can I sacrifice like... I don't know. What could I sacrifice? You can have this strand of hair. Do you want this strand of hair and I can have both? No? Shit. Okay, Ruddy Fate it is. I could sacrifice you. Damn, you know, before I sacrifice you for 4,000 bucks, I just sell your organs. I think that'd be a lot more profitable on my end. Please. God damn it. Do we really do another Khalib attempt? I mean, if not, we're stuck with Amir or Maribel. Shit. Great. Okay, it's a different boss and we have a double elite path. Remember, we need to run double elites without a healer. Yay! Okay. What kind of cards did we get on Nightmare? We got again Thread of Light. It's certainly a choice. But at least we got the big shield card. The only problem is that thing is prohibitively expensive. Okay, so far so untouched. Wanna keep it that way. We are not gonna keep it that way. Most likely. How much? Okay, if I give myself fortitude and a shield, how do you feel about it now? You still hate it? Well, that's not good. You've seen me win those? Maybe. Keep healing in the campfire, stop flashing. But what if I max HP? How about that? What if I arrive in a campfire basically max HP? It's not like we died due to a lack of max health. Right? I don't know if I want to provoke them. Oh yeah, I don't want that. Do I want this weapon? No, I don't want this weapon. Give me the discard. Reduce stress easy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm still gonna keep flashing. Hehehehe. Give me sword rain. I think we need more swords. Yep, there we go. More swords, more good. Less swords, less good. Always remember. Confusion. We need to roll an 18? Fuck. Well, I guess we will. See, you might just be thinking this game is just harder than it actually is, you know? You might just be approaching this the wrong way. This game is actually very easy. For my sanity, maybe I should eat to my Khalib. I could, but I won't. Draw 1 AP and draw an upgrade card of this unit. None of our units have any upgrade cards. Which of our units is the most likely to get an upgrade card? It is clearly Hype Mary. Because, yeah. We really don't have any. So, who knows? Maybe we can... like, I would really like to start my runs with a Fulgent expansion. If I could. But we can't always do so. Unfortunately. Now we need 6 bloom equipments. No, now we need the fate that we need 6 bloom equipments for before we start thinking about 6 bloom equipments. But now we also have a double elite in front of us. So we might just be, once again, as I said, dead on the roadside before anything actually ever really happens. So this is going to be a fun one. Yeah. Vulture ejection has retained, doesn't it? It does. It's a bit of a waste. At least we have a big shield. These bombs are becoming one too many. Need to start working on that. Like, you know, the starting cards you get on a character are so important, right? Like, why there is only one card that is RNG, you better hope that the second card past the first card that you get for a character actually does something. Select and duplicate one basic card when 4 more basic cards with the same name are owned. I guess we're sword flashing, because I sure in hell ain't copying Khalib cards. Evade 1, draw the next turn, fortitude. That's cool. Okay, so that was the easy part of it. That was the normal elites. Assault. At the start of the battle, 3 counterattack, 1 fortitude. That is kind of cool. Or we could get it divine. Fuck it, let's go. We're balling. Come on. Hit something nice. Fortitude? Fortitude! Thank you. Not even looking for like any other divines. I don't really care. I just need a hope. You know, I just need a hope. I need a dream. It's these fuckers again. They discarded the card. Yeah! About that. Shit. Why do you have so much health, you fucking bastard? This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. At least we get a lot of draw next turn. Too much draw. We also don't really have any 2 costs to like properly trigger this. Alright, let's get the hit count of these other things down. That's awesome. Draw me something nice. I've seen better. I've seen better. At least we have a cute shield. Yeah, having cloned Sword Flash, it really is not helping. I haven't actually seen us hit the enemies, but I take it. Haven't actually haven't actually seen us hit the enemy with that skill, but I take it. Okay, this turn is just weak, like straight up. And we're about to take a gazillion damage. Oh. Also, stress keeps building beautifully. Okay, nice. We do have a way out of this. Alright, GG's. At least we did it. So, do we get rewarded? Bang! I mean, it's gonna keep us alive. Okay, weaken. Weaken is nice. We just don't really have the AP to afford it, you know? Shield gain amount, that's cool. That's pretty good. Nihilium investigation. Damage amount, that's nice. Or we go for a neutral card. Give me a neutral card. What could save our ass here? Realistically. This one could be free shields. Yeah. Not a lot of options. Agony. Too slow. Start of battle. No, we kind of need a weapon. Maybe. Let's get rid of that one. That's proper useless. It's just one vulnerable and so much money. It has to be enough. Let's rest. Get a little bit less stress, get a bit of healing. This is all we got! This is all we got! And he activates a card at the end of at the start of every fight. Well, that's gonna be fun. That's good. So he's gonna be a bit of damage. Because Lord knows we need all of it. If you have no shield, gain a shield really helping us a bit here for sure. Yeah, this random activation thing's so ass. 560% damage out of nowhere, like, brother, chill. Luckily we can just fortitude our way out of this. Or I guess evade our way out of it, but yeah, that ain't going good for much longer. Especially with him just randomly casting whatever the hell he feels like. That is not really gonna go well much longer. Okay, so we are at 9 cards. If I cast you, I need to cast you. Please give me the one that does damage based on link cards, right? Thank you. You know what? Scratch that. We first have to get our increased crit damage. There we go. Now this should be a bit better. Hopefully. I mean, we got him past half health. Forget about that, right? He's obviously back to full. At 240 damage. This is gonna keep us alive a turn longer. Basically until we can then again do like a big burst turn. Okay, let's link a bunch of cards. And here we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, what do they expect me to do here? 1 AP, 1 card that's worth playing. $88 times 3, let's get the morale, let's get the fortitude, let's get the damage increase. Send it out and yeah. Fucking hell, 23, huh? See, this is how you do it. Right? This is how you do it. You just win. Okay, do we get rewarded? Do we get rewarded for this absolute amazing performance on Kalib while taking the most suicidal path known to man? I don't know. The only way I could get rewarded is by getting the yellow-haired lady right here, right now, or at least the change or choose your fate path. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Nopers. Awesome. Now what? Maybe limitless proliferation counts for the fate, because it gives us an ephemeral version, and we need to hit like 4 basic attack cards. Mika, you are going to come into our team. I already know it. There we go. Nice. Okay, our team once again looks complete. This is how it should have looked from the very beginning of this run, but what can you do about it? Fortitude is always nice. A divine. Whirlpool. Yep, I knew that shit was happening. Alright. 2 cost pulverize fortitude generating whirlpool. Say less. I don't know if I'll ever use that card, but you know, it is what it is. So how do we get as many elites as possible? So this is an empowered elite. Okay, so there's a 3 elite path here. That's nice. Alright, let's go. Our favorite card, yes. What would be my Rin stats? I think my Rin has close to 75% crit rate without any set effects and such. Our Rin is pretty beefy, all things considered. Khalib, I don't know if you know what you're doing here, but I think this is the wrong card. What are you doing? Like, I know we have the fate, but wouldn't it make a lot more sense for this fate to hypothetically, you know, copy your own card? So, yeah, if you're wondering how did we end up in this situation, it's this thing. At the start of the turn, create 1 random basic attack card from those currently owned. But apparently this is regardless of character. So Khalid now has Sword Flash. Yay. Also, have any of you ever really taken a look at the bird on Khalid's shoulder? You know how there's like these people talking about how chickens are like the best stabilizers? Look at my guy. Khalib is making waves. She's yeah, she's ready to shake it all, and he keeps his look straight. Doesn't peek, doesn't overlook, keeps it respectful. He is steady. I was looking somewhere else, didn't see the bird. See, there was never a bird to begin with, actually. You know, factually. The bird was never real. It was always a lie. Not just the cake, but also the birds are a lie, if you didn't know it yet. Any idea why Dreamworld is so rare from the starting fate bonus? I just had to refresh upwards of 100 times to get it once. What does Dreamworld do? Is that the like splitting fate path thing? No. What does Dreamworld do again? He was a lie, but the bird was also the word. Yeah, because bird is in fact the word. Now, 3 morale to us, 3 morale to the enemy. Sounds like suicide. Just how I like it. Hey. Divine Epiphany. Crimson Bloodstone. 9% health recovery based on damage. Is the 3 cost quite a neutral card? Oh! Wait, you're making me hella confused. Why are we talking about Dreamworld? Like that's the rabbit card, right? Like, why are you saying starting fate bonus? Oh, you mean you going into an actual chaos run and that starting fate. I thought you were referring to SORTIE. Yeah, there, honestly, I don't know. It's a seasonal fate and we might just get another upgrade to the seasonal tree that makes seasonal fates more likely to appear. Yeah. Lifesteal on Heightmary or Divine? Give me a Divine. What is this SORTIE challenge? So, effectively, we are, everybody who's currently enrolled in the CCN Creator Program was tasked to play SORTIE. And if your run ranks in the top 3 of the leaderboard, you can win some good old ka-ching-ching, some cash money. So that's what we're trying. But so far, no luck. So far, no luck. When this card is used manually, linked unique on shuffle, move from draw pile to hand, but it is 2 cost. But it is also pretty strong, so let's actually go with that. Honestly though, that 3 morale for both you and the enemies is super good in SORTIE, like 3 morale for the enemy. I don't know. Yes, some enemies can be really dangerous, or like it can be irrelevant if a lot of enemies already have 19 morale. But imagine if you find a multi-hitter who does 80% damage per multi-hit. All of a sudden you give him 3 morale and now he does 140%. Right? Like, all of a sudden you like massively elevate his damage past anything that's reasonably reasonable. Yeah. Okay. So this fully protects us. This does no damage, but it gets rid of the enemy DPS buff, and we get some healing, and we get some fortitude. So even though it might not seem like it makes a lot of sense, we're actually going to go with this. So we have the damage buff thing out of the way, and then we just use this manually to start dishing out some pain. Beat the Koreans, I'll try. How's the score determined? It's completely irrelevant. Basically, the score is determined by like what kind of enemies did you face, how many fates did you get, how many divines did you get. But this entire score thing here gets completely broken by the idea that there is a fate out there that... So effectively, you get 3 different fates and they combine into one. And then all of a sudden that fate gives you a bunch more fates. Like... In terms of score importance, fates are so far beyond any of the other metrics that currently it really kind of turns into a contest of who can get X fate the fastest. Like, yes, you can still get a high score like 39,000, whatever the hell. You can get that by playing normally, but that has no real influence on me because it has nothing to do with... it has nothing to do with the rankings, because it's just not good enough, right? Yeah, Salt Flash on Mika, fantastic. What else can I think about or think of? I do know how the scoring system works now, and if I do make a SORTIE guide, I can give you a couple tips on how you can level characters quicker, so you can more reliably and faster get to those desired level 61, 62s. So it's not like it is all bad and all useless information. And we are very happy that Heidmary Corp decided to once again join us. Yeah, so we are very much in favor of Heidmary coming back to the land of the unbroken. But yeah, I don't know. Some of these sword flashes just kind of feel like a joke, not gonna lie. Like, what do you mean 30% damage but coming from a Khalib? Do you think Ray is enough to sustain an interior and I can take Renoa with her, or should I take Khalib? Yeah, Ray is a lot better at sustaining than a Khalib. Because Khalib can give you a shield, but what do you do if you don't get a shield or the enemy hits harder than what your shield can tank? Or also, how about stress, you know? How about stress with the shield? Also a little annoying. Get a legendary and rare equipment each. Yeah. Again, not a good look. We need a specific fate and we aren't fating. Maybe we just aren't fated. Wow. Such a joker. Somebody should bash his head in. But no. We still have a couple elites in front of us. Motivation is at an all-time high. 1.5 million points for 62. Strat doesn't matter. It will never be fast. Yeah, but it could be the difference between 100 and just 75 runs. How do you feel about that? Huh? I think 75 runs versus 100 runs, that is good enough. That is good enough in my opinion. The thoughts got to me for a second. I don't know. I don't know. But then again, if we never, right, if we never attempt to get a good run here, we will never get a good run, period. So even if this ends up in nothing, we at least had a chance, however minuscule that chance might be. Every shot you don't shoot is a miss. Motivational. This could be a very lengthy fight. These guys are tanky. And also look, they transfer 30% of their damage to the other guy. This could be a very long next few minutes. Could feel very long indeed. Should I grab Typhera's partner over 9 or Rita from the partner selector? Depends, right? Are you still looking for a main DPS? Like, what do you do, right? Do you go with your favorite character if one of those are your favorites over the others? Or do you go with a character that you can use with more characters in total? Right? That's all what it kind of comes down to. But I do believe Tiana outside of Tiana outside of Sophia and Sylvia, the Heidmary and Diana partner, might just be one of, if not the strongest partner in the game, right? So there's that. Gaia is nice, but I don't know if I have to, like, whoops. I don't want to give morale to those fuckers. I don't know if I might just have to talk with the devs a bit about her, but Naja's in a bit of a weird spot right now, where, especially in SORTIE, she's a lot weaker than she should be. And I don't think it's intentional. It might just be an oversight on their part. But effectively what happens is Naja does not get affected by any, like, at least not really get affected by any healing related bonuses you get from, for example, the SORTIE skill tree. So she just can't really keep up because her veracity healing always stays the same whether you play with full out maxed out skill tree or not, right? Like, it's a blessing and a curse that Naja's healing does not count as healing and can kind of circumvent certain mechanics, right? It's both good and bad. Yo, no, Naja's absolutely amazing. It's just, if you play 30 out of 30, you really notice. Like, it's completely irrelevant for 65, it's irrelevant for 0 out of 0, but at the end of the day, you do notice that something just ain't quite right with the numbers she puts up at the highest end, right? Yeah, but SORTIE's healing getting reduced definitely gets outpaced by healing becoming better. So, unfortunately, she doesn't necessarily benefit from it, if that was the idea, right? Yeah, you thought it was weird. Yeah, the reason why she can heal through necrosis is because your healing doesn't seem to be getting treated as... Okay. 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 Not too shabby. Not too shabby. The only problem is... it's too late. We still need one more rare fate, and the only way we can get it is the final boss here. And even if we do get it there, I don't think we... like, we might be able to crack top 3. But I don't think we can touch 2 or 1. I guess that's one of the issues with our current strategy where we refresh spam. Because what you need to think about is somebody that did not start with a fate like we did, somebody that did not start with like the red-haired lady, blue-haired lady, whatever it might be, will now get, if they do the harder path, will now get a divine fate and 2 rare fates. And out of those 2 rare fates, there's a good chance that it will be the right lady. So effectively, the only way our tactic makes sense if we can get it by like boss 1 or like the elite after boss 1. But then again, who knows? I would like to be proven wrong, right? Nothing more beautiful than being on the wrong side, thinking you are doing worse than you actually are. So game, if you want to somehow give me a score of 50,000, I would not decline. Do know that. Hello, thanks for the Cassie support build guide on YouTube, by the way. Hey, no problem. No problem. I thought it was, I thought it had a lot of potential. Because, yeah, it's just something that was never possible in the game before, right? Like, you couldn't really do a guide like this where everything is just like, yep, so you do 100 chaos runs and you know you might get it. Ha, good luck. How much time do we have? We have until Sunday 13 UTC. No, Sunday 15 UTC actually. Though I think my biggest burst of runs, if I'm still going to attempt them, are going to be around daily reset. Because there we could at least refresh spam. There we could at least refresh spam. Let me see, is it 2 cost 1 cost 1? To potentially start off with like one of the relevant fates. Like, there is still a good chance that I'm entirely wrong, right? There's still a good chance that I'm entirely wrong about needing, right? Needing to get that thing like before turn 1, and we should actually do the harder path. But I can't really see it. I can't really see it. But yeah, we can still do those runs. It's just doing the runs without starting without one of the fate pieces is such a shot in the dark. Because you start with none of them. You also don't get a fate at all in the beginning. And then you have to play, obviously, the elite fights, all of that. You will also get a debuff, so your life becomes a lot more miserable for the upcoming fights, while you then get that big payoff. The issue is the big payoff only really happens after boss 2 and not just boss 1, right? Oh, he didn't die. Did he? Oh, he did die. Nice. Is there a point to saving normal summons in most cases? Not necessarily, unless you do not like the current selection of characters, unless you're waiting for the at least confirmed existence of a wishlist. We don't know when it will happen, but we at least know it will happen at some point, right? So you can save for a wishlist in, could be 2 months, could be 4 months, could be half anniversary, could be full anniversary, could be half anniversary next year, right? Or, obviously, you wait until you get a character you really like, save your summons, and wait for them to move into the standard pool. Yeah, but the third option lets us Giga hit since it gives you 4 fates. Not quite. I mean, isn't it only 3? It's a Divine Fate and 2 Rare Fates. I wouldn't say it necessarily Giga hits. I would say it gets offset if we were to get able to get the relevant fate early, right? Because keep in mind, they might start getting mega hits from boss 2, but we could use the entire space between boss 1 and boss 2 to already get a bunch of rare fates, right? But that's my theory, huh? Then again, nothing proven right or wrong until we know for sure, right? Until we know for sure. Well, the first one is a fate, so it also counts as a fate. So what, the multiplier? Yeah, sure, but we also pick a fate, so it's not like necessarily there anything super crazy changes, right? Like the real reason why I'm doing this is because I have stamina to burn, right? I have stamina to burn to attempt these runs, and the moment I either am like, yep, I ain't burning more stamina, or yeah, or we are at the point where we just want to try, we can always just swap over to taking the harder path and seeing what happens. It's just, on that harder path, we would still have to hope, we'd still have to beg, we still have to pray that we somehow get Exodia, right? As I've so often referred to it now. It's just, it is more realistic, right? It is more realistic starting off with one piece already than having to get all of them. This elite always cooks your sortie attempts. He might just cook us as well. Because, yeah, I need to pay attention. Does he have quick speed? Like, does he have quickness? No. So yeah, I just need to make sure that we don't act up too much. It's not like he does an insane amount of damage, right? We just have to make sure he just doesn't get to act. Or better said, if he does act, we better not hit him. Yeah. How about we don't do that draw? How about we don't do that draw and save that for like next turn? Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Maybe yes. How much are you on? 3. So technically I could do this into this. I can't count. Well. Ah, yeah, yeah. A bunch of anxiety in our draw pile. That's always nice. Very nice. Proper fantastic, actually.
皆さん、準備はいいですね。負けません。アウロラ、レバンダ。皆さん、エディニティ号の名のもとに。エディニティ号の名のもとに処罰します。私ので我々は勝利する。負けません。皆さん容赦しません。準備できま。元気が出ましたか。私が行く。始末してやろう。
Oof. A lot of anxiety in our draw pile. Bye bye. Mm-hmm. Has your deck tried? Oh! Oh, hey, people, look. We have this fate. When select and duplicate one basic card, when we have 4 more basic cards with the same name, gain a rare fate. Look, we can do this shit. We might get fucked on the stickiness end, but we can get another sword flash. So now we have the same card 4 times. And we're actually gonna get rid of, I don't know, upward slash. So, yellow-haired lady, please, somehow, make it a miracle. We're gonna leave this area and yellow-haired lady, she's just gonna appear. And she's gonna speak to us. And she's gonna say, you've done well, child. Rest now. Fuck! No! Stop! I don't want any more basic cards! I mean, I guess basic Sword Flash Height Mary is real. That is way too many basics. How many fucking basics do we have? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. That is one too many. This is great. Basic attack Height Mary. At least they're all 1 cost now. That's cool. I don't know about this one. We cut another card. We're gonna cut Turs. Wow. Gonna make space for all those basics. Gonna make space for all those basics. Maylin at home. Shh. We just need something how like we need a fate that says when using a basic attack card, draw 1. That is kind of what we need right now, you know? That is kind of what's missing. It's the final piece. Array would be great here. True. We need more copies of basics. I don't know about that. I don't even know how I feel about the fact that we need to face this bastard of a boss. But at least our basics are 0 cost. That's a common W. You're dead. You're gonna die. You're gonna go away. You're gonna attack. And we continue. Take this 0 cost basic. Ha! I know it hurts you. Just as much as any other 0 cost basic ever would. I can't believe that we have 6 of those fuckers. 0 cost basic, that is. Treat it as a basic card, draws a basic card. No, creates a weird card. Yeah, he about to take a beating. Belt to ass. Yeah, and then we get a bit of fortitude. Always nice. Ah, the breakdown's not great. Yeah, we could have used her ego before the stress, that is true, but I don't think the stress would have finished the fight anyway, so it might just not be that deep. Wonder if the void is clutch. This thing is supposed to be banned from the rotation here, I think, but well, I guess it makes its own rules. Because he is the wanderer of the void, and he came through us through voidicious means. Also, if you're feeling a little awkward right now, that is because the game's music track has spontaneously decided to end itself. Not necessarily sure on the hows and whys, but hey, it's back! It's back now! I mean, you don't even attack us. It would feel like a bit of a waste using an ego on you. We're gonna kill you with a sword flash. Bye bye. Okay! Somehow, through some divine miracle, can I get yellow-haired lady? Please. Palicio. We do have a couple refreshes to make it happen. I don't like this fixed damage to allies. Sounds like a terrible way to die. Not really gonna pick that up. Not really gonna do that, no. Come on! Yellow Mistress, bless our path! No? There is critical exhaust. This fate is nice. Fate Symphony. See, Fate Symphony is the type of fate you get when you get the yellow-haired lady. Or like the prismatic lady thing, you know? Yellow lady, best lady. Yellow lady, rare lady. She too rare for this. She don't like it. She don't like the attention. She don't like to get involved. I'm giving up. Because, this is not my moment. At least we got 20 stamina back. Let's continue. Headlong face first into the wall. Until we're down. See, I'm willing to go down to like 100. I'm willing to go down to like 100 stamina. And after this is actually playing the damn game properly. No refreshing. But I still think this is the best chance I have. No, the rare fate thing pays off too late. And this basic fate as well. Just takes too long. I'm not gonna play an entire run just to complete that fate and get a rare fate that ends up being Uga Booga Bunga Unga. Then again, it is the next best thing, right? Out of everything else available, instead of straight up getting a fate, getting access to a rare fate after XYZ is the next best thing. What do you mean, best chance you have? Are you following a game plan right now? Yes, I'm following my own game plan, and that is trying to achieve, trying to obtain as many pieces of the Exodia fate as possible, as early as possible. That is what we are trying to achieve. Thank you, sir, for the content, how to build a proper deck. Good luck with your attempts now. I'm gonna need it. See, on day one, before we really knew what we had to do, like basically on our prep days before day one, before we really knew what I had to do, I was like, yeah, I might need your luck, but hey, I am at least confident in my own skills. At this point, I'm like, if you have any luck to give, I take it. And there we go. We have again 1 out of 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is once again one of those runs where it could work. So we need to go in, beat an elite, beat another elite on the way to wherever we go. We hopefully... I like Cassius, that doesn't mean I like men, I just like robots. No, but I like Cassius this card. I feel like we're going Cassius. We're gonna Cassius. Fuck it, if we die, we die. So, where was I? I lost my track of my thoughts. So, go in, beat up some elites. We can only get 1 elite. We have 1 shot at this. The only way for this to realistically work is we go in, whoop that elite's ass like it's nobody's business, and then pray and beg and plead for the game to have mercy with us and provide us with the blue fate to go alongside our red fate. And then somehow, we need to get, and we need to obtain, and we need to achieve. Right? That's always the keywords. We need to achieve total flow state. Also, what the fuck is this Cassius starting hand? We have the quest card and we have dice trick. Healing has left the chat. But yeah, what we need to do is get the other fate from one of the elites, beat the first boss, get the last missing fate piece, profit. Yeah. Don't know how realistic that shit is. What if the elite has 11k HP and 8k shield, then I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm gonna show him why he does not mess with us. Hopium copium at its finest. You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know. Bacon. Whatever Cassie is telling about. Cassie's healing, Louis, good one. You know what? Cassie is actually really nice. Keep in mind his potential is always active. So every quest we complete, we get fortitude for the turn. His ultimate is one of the strongest, one of the most impactful ones you can find in reducing enemy morale by 5 stacks, which could also make the enemies deal negative damage. And we also heal on every draw. So what I was mainly looking for was the card that allows us to discard by choice, or like just discard our entire hand to pretty much simulate the idea of healing. Lost the easiest run in your life to an empowered boss path. I misclicked. I'm never doing that again. I need to fight these fuckers. Not by choice, but by way of standing a chance of winning. Right? I'm taking these fights on purpose, and that is so we can get, and so we can achieve, and so we can obtain even the qualifications to have a shot at top 3. I'm not doing this for fun. I mean, it is fun, not gonna lie, but you get the deal, right? So the 2 cost goes, shield goes, bye bye, poof. The empowered bosses are scary. Everybody's spooky scary. Everybody is spooky scary. Now the real question, which path do we take? Which one gives us the most points? I think we actually skipped the Empowered Elite. Not because I'm scared, because I'm not. Now this sounds like a weak excuse, but I really aren't. You can go watch back all the VODs of the last few days and you see we ran headlong into danger. No, the reason why we're doing it is because the point system is actually more favorable towards resting areas and question mark areas than it is towards normal fights. Yeah, the PoE2 stuff. See, this is kind of what I watched a bit before we started the video today. Or the stream today. That's why I delayed it by like 5 minutes. I saw what I liked and I liked what I saw, you know? Saw what I liked what I saw. I'm the bravest of y'all. I don't know about that one. I'm the one that has the most time to sacrifice, I guess. How'd you get more points for resting than fighting? I don't know. Ask the devs. That's a 20. Pop-eyed Popper could be nice so we can have the quest up early. So initiation would be great. No. At least we're gonna do the choose quest. We appreciate the sacrifice. At least we're learning. At least we're learning a lot. Like by the amount of runs I'm playing, I am starting to like fully understand what SORTIE is all about, who's great, where and how and what and why and all that interesting stuff. So Agony or Ignition, we're actually going to go with Ignition because there is a chance we can get rid of a Cassius card to then reduce the cost to start this with less AP cost. Recover health and get the fresh raw card for more health, or we get max health, or we get the obsidian weapon thing. So 18% damage, say less, sign me up. We're gonna need every bit of damage we have unless we want to die randomly. It's good because every Cassius quest card now have one draw. Yeah, Cassius, holy shit. That's a very, very nice looking turn 1. So we need to make sure we get rid of the spores. And yeah, let's get going. Alright, so far so good. So the quest we are looking to complete is most likely gonna be the... Oh shit, well it's not gonna be the when each combatant is used. And the 2-cost one could also be a little difficult, so I guess it has to be the 1-cost one. Because it also has some healing baked into it. Nice. And we get some, like, one of the most potent tools of a Cassius in SORTIE is the fact that you get morale plus fortitude. Hey, even if I don't win the tournament, you're still a winner. See, the thing is, I wouldn't even have to let this thing get me down. And that is because I know for a fact I've done everything in my power. And if RNG is not on my side, then well, so be it. What am I gonna do about it? Right? It's not that we lost if we actually lose. It's not that we lost due to a lack of skill. It's just, well, bad luck. See, this is some nice equipment. This is some nice stuff. But yes, you've seen it. We unfortunately only get a credit fade rather than anything more useful. At least this, like, team is clean. You know? Team's working well. Meshing well together. Getting the stuff done. Getting the job done. Create 2 activation cores. What were these things again? Shield. Decreased cost of activation core of the next one. I mean, do I need some shields? It at least sounds better than adding retain or having it activate on getting attacked. So, sure. Why not? Give me some shieldies. Give me some shieldies. Who is Meow Mixed? I don't know. I might just need some context. So, I might be, but I also might not be, because that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me much. 400% shield for 1 AP. See, it's not even just 400, it's 560 per, and that's because this is pre-shield and damage multipliers and so on and so forth. Get shit on, boss. He's the GOAT of E7, the faker of E7. See, I would refuse to call myself the faker of CZN, because my guy Faker, he's been building that ship for years and years. But I am, in fact, trying my hardest to do the best I can. Right? Do the game justice. More activation calls, let's go. And you know what? You can even stack them, right? You can even stack them. So, if you have multiple activation calls, some of them expensive, some of them pretty cheap. But boss is pretty dead. WG is W greed and it's perfect. W greed, that's what you call me. Yep. It's at least better than the alternative. It's at least better than the alternative. When are we getting an Owen solo run? I don't know, at some point we will. It sounds a lot fun, like starting Owen as your first character in a SORTIE run. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, and that's what makes it so amazing. So, yellow-haired lady, please and welcome. Come on. No? No? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth my time. Because the next time we can get a rare fate realistically, unless we get some weird normal fate, is by beating the second boss. So, if I don't have 2 out of 3 pieces by after the first boss, the reason why we're not fully finishing the run is because we do not have, right? We do not have the additional debuff added on top. So it's not really worth it. We did get a yellow-haired lady. But all of these other things are fake. They aren't the true, the one, the only, the real, you know? The one I was talking about. They might have been it visually, but they weren't the right one spiritually or mentally. And having Cerulean Fate locked out obviously feels a little bad, and that is a run worth quitting. Not really, but at least somewhat. I converted my score from when I collected 3 Color Lady at a lower rank to a risk equivalent 30. It came out to 42k. 47 is impressive. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, impressive. It is even so impressive that we are grasping for straws, re-rolling early, you know? That is how impressive 47k actually is. Just found out a bug with all in SORTIE. I had it activated the sword rain with the female and it spammed it until the boss dies. One with all OP. The one with all is pretty good, yes. Wait, why the fuck is this doing what it's doing? Can we go back up? No? Okay. Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's see. You know, the greatest thing would be getting a fate to give us a rare fate. I think that would be even better than... that would be even more preferable over just getting like a Cerulean or a Ruddy fate early. Like getting a fate that gives us a rare fate. There's like 1 or 2 of those that exists. But like I know there's more, but those like require so many extra hoops to jump through to get them. Like obtaining X amount of harmonization equipment and all that stuff, right? But we might just have to start taking those gambits as well. I don't know. Okay, another run, another attempt. Cerulean Fate. Who do we get? Our healing is better. Just don't make it Khalib again, please. Because those runs are misery. Magna is built different. Nia sounds like a fantastic deal. But remember, if we do not get the guitar, we still barely have any healing even in a Nia. So this could be an absolute horror. Yeah, Magna is amazing. They did so well with the season 1 and season 2 buffs. No, with the season 1. Technically, they didn't buff anyone moving into season 1. They did so well with the season 2 and season 3 buffs, and also now with SORTIE. They really pushed her image. They did. Again, we can only face one elite. See, this is the crazy part about trying to get a high score here. I'm actually sad that I can't bash my head in with more elites. That should tell you a lot. Right? The fact that I am sad that I can't go out of my way to try and commit generational suicide against multiple elites, that actually ends up being a bad thing, you know? That's a problem. If we spend 2 AP to create a blade, we then won't be able to play the blades. But it is gonna make the ult better, but I don't know if this fight's gonna take that long. Shit. I guess we just hit the guys. Get a bit of a shield and move on. Why can't you? Is it just bad RNG or is there fates at play here? I don't know if that's a pun or an actual question. I am heavily confused. Congratulations. First spot Chinese. I know second is Korean and third is Japan, I guess. Might be. So, what exactly is your question? Because I still fail to grasp the intent of your question. What exactly do you want to know? Is it about why we can't just be rank 1? Like, what exactly is your question? As dumb as it sounds. Oh. Why is it a problem that I don't get elites? Yes, exactly. The reason why I'm lamenting the fact that I can't just bash my head in with 2 elites is because we are trying to obtain a trifecta of fates. There is, Cerulean Fate, Azure Fate, the Cerulean Fate, Ruddy Fate, I don't even know how the golden one is called, but if you get all 3, you basically win the game. And that is what we're trying to replicate, and it's gonna take a bit. It is gonna take a bit, if even at all. And yeah, initiation is kinda cool. But it is also the most awkward to use. Effulgent expansion. Well, no time like this one. Saffron. Yeah. So, Ruddy, Cerulean, and Saffron. We need those 3. So it's pure chance times 3. Exactly. Exact elemente. Like more fates, cards, weapon types, increase, decrease points. You want... Okay, so cutting cards does not decrease your points. Adding in more cards increases your points. Dividing cards increases your points. Fighting elites. Fighting elites, question mark areas, and campfires give you more points. You should try to avoid red fights. And then obviously final damage multiplier. And then also equipment. The more purple equipment, the more unique equipment you have, the better your score. Hey TVCS, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Would that mean adding curse cards equals more points? I don't think they count for the score. At least not in a good way. elite points is equal to question mark points? I don't think so. I think you actually get more for fighting elites, but you're not really fighting the elites for the elites. You're fighting the elites to get a chance at getting a fate, because fates also give points. Been chatting on YouTube the entire time, but decided to drop a follow over here as well. Hey, appreciate it. Means a lot. Means a lot. Decibel. Decibel is healing on card shuffle. So even more Decibel. Discarding the top 3 of the draw pile could be fun. But I think we're gonna go with the select one. Gives you the most choice, you know, the most talking in the meta. Okay, we get the max HP here, which is nice. And we apply 3 vulnerable on the target by also getting a bit of an attack stat. First and second are both green. Yeah, see, this is what I thought. I didn't think it was gonna be Chinese, but there was a Chinese guy on the ladder on rank 3 for the last day. Also, yep, male. Okay. Don't. Okay. That's awkward. How are all my cards already divined? That's weird. That usually doesn't happen. Unfortunately, we apparently can't apply divines to cards that already have an epiphany. So, if I win, we get 80 credits. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Did he just say dish grace with SH? Was it a pun? Can I punish him for that? China can't wait for this game to come out in the region. Exactly. See, the thing is, they like it so much, they're already playing the game. Without even having access to the game. That is the beauty of it. So this is kind of what I imagined with the linked fate. Just happening to have both at the same time and just getting more blades. Ban him, yes. Yes, agreed. Odeya Haidepo, whatever that means. China still waiting. I mean, we have the launch date confirmed now, being end of May, which is exciting. And you know what the fun part is? We might actually get roasted by the Chinese, because I will start translating or at least subtitling my videos and just for funsies uploading them on Bilibili to see what happens. So that's gonna be interesting. For reference, I don't speak a lick of Chinese. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit. So, we didn't get the fate. We will beat the first boss, see what happens. They're hopping the wall for the unearthed versions of Amir and Maribel. Might just. Ni hao, exactly. That is about everything I can do. And even that out of my mouth is gonna sound disrespectful. I managed to get fortitude 6 times in a row now, trying to hit morale. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Ni howdy. See, that guy is indeed Chinese, Korean, American. No, I mean, I don't even know what he's doing, man. He's like doing everything. but it works. Just found out that Nia's Adagio's second epiphany can activate Glory's Ran when used. Yes, because it's an exhaust-based skill card, right? Where are my Hide Mary cards? Like, seriously. I remember a while ago seeing censored versions of characters. I don't know, I asked the devs like months and months ago if they were going to do that, but one of the main answers I got is that's just a different publishing team. Right? So I gave them the idea, but or at least I had mentioned it to them. But it's hard to say if there's gonna be anything crazy coming from it. And holy shit, ain't no way we're about to lose in a like normal area. Like on where are my Hide Mary cards? 90% of my draws are bleeds. And Nia cards, that as well. Come on, Hamana Habidi Habidi Dodo. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, let me activate the heal, please. No heal? Unfortunate. Bye bye. Our cards are hiding. Hiding, yep, they might just very well be. They are indeed in hiding, and they don't want to let it be known. Leaderboard hasn't changed a bit, not quite. We have a newest high score, and somebody got edged out of it. The highest score used to be 45,467. No context. But yeah, now it ain't no more. Now it ain't no more. Nobody would mind skins. Period. Right? Like nobody's gonna say no to some nice skins. Like, yeah, duh. Please, hello. Okay, full flash. Make it divine. Remember the old version of Mia being badass and would like some more stuff like that. She's fully clothed. As relevant as that might be. Still in 4th place? No, not quite. Not quite. Like at this point we're probably like number 15. But it doesn't really make a difference. There's no difference between me and number 4. Right? Effectively, I am about as screwed as guy on rank 4. The only thing is, guy on rank 4 might just be a little bit more pissed. You know? He might be a little bit more sad. Because he got so close. See, the thing is though, that isn't really my problem. Yeah, I don't know, Nia. You gotta step up your game. So far, we haven't really seen you perform that well. Make it happen, Nia. Nia for president. Who's number 1? If you can pronounce his name, then great. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you his name. So, we are looking for this, and then we do here. Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. It's gonna be fine. Just upload it there. And it's gonna understand. It's gonna get the vision. Bam. Like, Google Translate is basically the same thing, but it just takes a lot longer to make happen. Oh, also technically the guy that was third from yesterday, Zeberos, or Jeveros is apparently his name. Zeberos or Jeveros is apparently a noun. It looks like a name or a proper noun, not a normal Korean word. So Zeberos or Jeveros. That is a pretty epic sounding name, not gonna lie. But I ain't cutting him any slack just for that. Can someone please confirm for me that boosting your affinity affects sorties? It gives base stats. The only thing that doesn't carry over is memory fragment. So if you increase your character's affinity, you also get more attack. So yes. Man, our draws are so sad. Like, we're really not doing anything in our turns. But it's not really because it's like not normal or whatnot. It's just we don't really have a lot of like comboing or anything like that going on, unfortunately. That's about to be a lot of fucking damage. Ouchie! Nia's buffs for season 3 are actually hilarious. She seems irreplaceable in Hyde Mary teams. It's nothing big about her truly changed. She always would have been pretty darn good for a discard related character. What's the difference between a Nia and a Cassis? I just pulled them, but to me they both just shuffle. Okay, so Cassis has a quest mechanic, and through that quest mechanic access to fortitude, morale, and in general also draw. And he has a singular card that allows you to mass discard, but outside of that he mainly just draws and does his own thing. Nia, on the other hand, has a lot more draw related. Do I care about drawing 2 basic cards? I mean, it's better than nothing. Has a lot more draw related, discard related effects. Like Cassius is a bit of discard, a bunch of draw, healing, a bit of morale boosting, bit of damage boosting here and there. Whereas Nia just has a lot of extra attack damage and discard synergy. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we've officially played for over 3 hours. Our life is in danger. Okay, once again, it took us a while to get here, but will we get the yellow-haired lady, please? No! 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 Endless greed! Fuck. Did y'all know if you discard Rita's Fate imprints, it gives the full AP? I mean, yeah, cause it gives you, like, I mean, what do you even mean by that? Like, if you push up the AP cost of her Fate imprints, then discarding them in chase of AP on discard obviously gives you discard AP equivalent to the AP. Now that sounds a lot more complicated than it needs to, but you know what I mean. Yellow hair Lady Fate. Yes, yellow hair Lady Fate. We need that one. That thing is life. That thing is love. That thing is need. That thing is desire. It's a cool combo. It is. It is. You know what? Maybe I'm actually going to do that now. I'm not really gonna pull for her for function, but I'm gonna get her for design. So here are all my characters that I'm currently missing partner-wise. I'm missing Zeta, missing Briar, missing Kiara, missing Marion, missing Tina, missing Noelle, missing Erica, missing Asteria, and we're missing Ivy. And out of these ones, the only one I regret not having summoned for on their banner because I was a bit short on resources would have to be this lovely lady right here, Ivy. She a pretty one. She a pretty one. Who's a good teammate for Rita? A good teammate for Rita is Typhara for sure. You could also use Orlea. Anything with like multiplicative buffs goes really well. Like these two, her fingers though, don't worry about it. She comes from the coal mines. But no, I think it's gloves. You see how she has like this like church cross going down, so I think it's just very thin gloves. Maybe. But yeah, now my Rita doesn't need to feel lonely anymore. And we will revisit Rita at some point. Rita has a ton of fun builds. And also, I have one ask of you. If you are currently in my Twitch chat and you are currently a subscriber, please give me a wave of Rita spins. Because it is still, and probably will always be, my absolute most favorite CZN related emote. Look at this. You know what? Everybody who's currently on Twitch watching and you are a subscriber or you want to be a subscriber, give me full screen. Ah, it looks like ass. That's so sad. Let's make it a little smaller. There we go. Look at this. It looks weird on screen right now, but man, this shit's amazing. Rita spin. The reason why I'm excluding you YouTube people is, hey, you know what? If you YouTube members want to join, show them who's more prosperous. Show them where we have more. And the reason how we can determine between YouTube and Twitch viewers is it's going to be a PNG versus a spinning image. Are we going to see more still? Oh, okay, it's not even going to show. It's going to say WG spin. See, this is why YouTube needs to step up their game. YouTube is so sad. But at least you see it on the chat. But man, it's so sad, so sad. We need to fix that. I need to find a way. Maybe I need to get like an implement somewhere else. Hey, look! WG Gacha spin combo. Wow. Awesome. Yeah, we need to figure this out, man. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. I did try my hardest. It did say upload GIFs and they will be animated. They never are. Scam. Oh, that works. Why the cat works. So, look at this. That's a lot of text. Hey, Unpost47, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Now you can also spam CZN related emotes. like a proper gentleman. Or you can just be a lurker. Appreciate you. So, let's... Hey! More Rita spins. So, let's continue. We were losing our sanity, right? Doing... not really our sanity, technically our ether. But let's continue. Whimsical Goons, I don't know about that. That might be the abbreviation for all of you. Let's see my SORTIE upgrades. I'll show you in a second. Because I don't think this run's gonna be successful. Divine card, credits, rare fate, cost increase. Yeet! How'd you get that free partner? Day 10 login. So if you didn't log in like 10 hours, within 10 hours on the first day, it might take you another day. So it's right here in the special gift. It's the day 10 reward. Whee! Nobody who plays CZN is a Guna. We all just like card games. Exactly. See, that's what I thought. If I'm missing both 9 and Typhera but have Rita and want to use K-Ron, should I get Typhera? Yes. Yes, you should. Absolutely. 100%. Don't even... No need to question it. No need to regret it. Just do it. And then also get yourself a Tiana from the selector as well. Okay, so my upgrades. We have 8,975 out of 29,480. Effectively, our damage bonus is 36% out of 50. Our HP bonus is 48% out of 100. Our crit rate bonus is 12% out of 15. And our healing bonus is 30% out of 50. And in flexible tactics, these are the big three. Yes, we're running full risk every time, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it if I didn't have to. Otherwise, our runs wouldn't even count for the leaderboard. The most important things you need to unlock as early as possible is the flash function, the reorganization function, and the reassignment function. Those are the big three. Those are the big three on the purple tree. Those three are the big ones. Give me actually a double refresh. Pretty irrelevant, but we're gonna get it. And then the other ones we have is 30% chance for unidentified areas, 20% chance boost to the vines, and 15% health when we get a gray market. The things we've skipped are breakdown recovery, monster cards, credit gain, the Lang shop costs. The Lang shop costs could actually be kinda nice. Additional choice in gray market, well, whatever. But yeah. E2 Typhera with a partner is not just a pleasant, it's an outstanding experience. She probably said something very emotional and useful. Would monster cards increase the score? Probably. But I don't think by much. And if the monster cards want to happen, they might as well just normally drop. That's not a good sign, not getting access to Ruddy Fate. Whee! I have all the characters from now from the anniversary. Should I start rolling on the standard partner banner? The limited one? This one, yes. Because it's cheap. And it guarantees you 150. But I still have not, and probably never will, roll on the standard partner banner with the way it currently is. Just way too small of a chance. Like I've not done a single summon on that since the game's release. Just currently too small of a chance to get what I need, to get what I want, to give me that fix. Not quite as deep as that, but you know. But yeah, where I get my partners from is the radar banners. The radar partners and Yeah. And maybe from the shop. Maybe from the shop here. If I really feel like I'm missing a partner. See, for example, I bought Scarlet from the shop for 300. I bought Janet from the shop for 300. And I might buy Briar at some point from the shop if I feel like it. Yeah. Oh! Would you look at that? Now that is interesting. Why does the limited partner sale banner end on the 19th? On the 27th? Maybe the devs intend to do something there. Maybe that coincides with the Chinese version release. Who knows? The only thing I know is we might as well get rid of this banner. The odds of us hitting a 5-star here are minuscule. That's what I thought. But at least it was discounted. At least it was discounted. The free-to-play options in this game are so damn good. They are. Especially on Rangers. Like, holy shit, Rosaria is a beast. Rosaria is a beast. I think where you get the most impact is on Psionics. Psionics just have the least amount of choice. And, like Eloise, she's cool and all, but she only really works with Kayron. Like, in terms of, like, full-on synergy. You got Olea's partner from the discounted banner? Well, would you look at that? Isn't there like a rare fate that said gives you a debuff, gives you a... Wasn't there like a fate that gave you a debuff but gave you a fate after beating a boss? I feel like I haven't seen that one in forever. Was that a rare fate? Which partner did we get? We just got ourselves an Ivy. We got ourselves an Ivy because it was one of the top tier ones I was missing. And also for visual design and if I ever intend to like properly do something with her. Is the discounted partner worth it? Absolutely, until you guarantee. Until you guarantee. Okay, gain a normal fate and 50 credits. Ruddy fate, here we go. Well, shit. Predestined? No, that's not the predestined one. I think there's a fate that gives you a debuff, like a stickiness or like anemia or something. But in exchange, when you beat the next boss, like not the when you enter the depths, but when you beat the next boss. I don't know if I'm misremembering, but I feel like a fate like this did exist. A fate based on getting something when you beat a boss. What did I get from my discounted partner banner? I got a Marin. I got Veronica's signature partner. Tiana's a controller. Tiana is a controller instead of a psionic partner. Who's Ivy partnered with? Rita. So we got ourselves Rita's dedicated partner. Also, technically the newest on the selector. I know you're doing this for the tournament, but it hurts seeing this much stamina go to drain. I am regretting every single second of this. The amount of currency I could have gained for the sortie shop. The amount of gear pieces I could have gained from simulation. The amount of units I could have farmed. The amount, like... It bleeds my soul. It bleeds my soul. And you know what the worst part is? I have nothing to show for it yet, but this is all about to change. Because this will be, and this must be, yellow-haired lady. Motherfucker. Limitless, I don't give a fuck. Sortie is the future. Not if you don't want it to become. If you don't like playing Sortie, for you nothing really changes. Yellow-haired baby chicks, they don't count. It would have been great if they gave all the participants tournament accounts. I don't know. It looked like it might not be as well thought out in total. Okay. Okay, hey. Watch. Watch us get both fates right here, right now. It's one. It was close. It was close. It could have, would have, should have been. When a skill card is used, increase critical chance. Sure. It's this one, you aren't crazy. I'll have a look. It's Imgur again. I think this time it shouldn't be as much of a problem because I have an account, but I don't know if I had to log in again. Yeah, gain 1 stickiness in exchange after the next boss battle, gain a rare fate. Yep, that would also be a fate I'd be willing to start my account with. See, I wasn't misremembering. Is Hype Mary's partner worth it? 1000%. 1000% is she worth it, yes. Typhedor! Typhedor! Big healing, big dealing, big stealing. What about the bosses? How many? What about the elites? How many? 2. 2-path elite. Nothing more I could ask for. Good shit. This might be the run. I don't know about that, but I like your optimism. I would personally say you're delusional, but I appreciate the confidence. Now, you know, you might think this is a little harsh, but the odds of this being the run are tiny enough that I'm fully confident in this statement. High mage partner is like a 20 to 25% damage increase. Which is to say her partner is 1000% worth. Exactly. Hey, Sue, thank you so much, man. You know what? If I have you for a second, how about you mind telling me how close you gotten to assembling the Exodia Fate? And also, how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the fact that it all comes down to who gets this one specific fate the earliest? Huh? How do you feel about that? Already vocalized how I hate the format to begin with. You know, I think it's just something they didn't think through. Right? I think somebody just designed the fates, they did the thing, and they were like, hey, how can we promote? How can we promote the mode? Hey, how about we make it a tournament? And you know, scores? Surely it wouldn't be that bad. It's the same with Great Rift, right? Every time it's about a ranking, there is a way to get the best score, right? I feel like it just might be something unavoidable. Also, is it better to always take the random fate instead of the predetermined? See, the thing is, if you have the stamina to afford it, then I think personally, for me, the best chance to get a good run is to start off with one of the pieces already. Right? Exactly, there will always be a meta. So currently, every time daily reset happens, I have some stamina to burn. I'm burning it to try to get one of the fates early. And then basically, if I don't get it by boss 1, we kind of have to abandon the run, which is unfortunate. But the way I see it, I either go top 3 or I go home. Right? While I could give you a 40k run, even without hunting for that fate and whatnot, I don't see the point, you know? I don't really see the appeal in not aiming for the absolute pinnacle. Right? That's why my highest score is 37,175. Because that's one of the few runs I actually decided to complete. not necessarily because it's the highest I can get. He's slowly losing his insanity. Isn't that a good thing? You know what? I give you my viewer luck, 9k. I appreciate your viewer luck. Even 9k go a long way. After I did the final temple in the 200 banner, I can't pick from the save log. No. That's not how it works. You must have done something. Church of the Tea? No, a panda. I think you must have accidentally potentially clicked something somewhere, because I went through all 200 runs and then decided at the end. So that shouldn't actually be the case. Shouldn't. I think my highest right now is 38k or something, but I think the 40k is possible without getting the cerulean. I think 40k is absolutely possible if you just play the way I play and you just slaughter every elite and you take every suicide away. And after us having taken a look at what counts for what score. But yes, anything like 41k and especially 45k and beyond, that shit is impossible without the Fate. 100%. I don't know what I'd be willing to bet, but I'd be willing to bet a lot. I'd be willing to bet a fuck ton that that shit is impossible without it. Yeah, exactly. The worst runs are the ones you start with like a Khalib or without a healer, and then you know what can you do about it. You're gonna take that elite, you're gonna fight him, and even if it kills you, you at least had to try. Exactly. Exactly. Even if you don't win, you just didn't get lucky. There's no point. It's not like it actually proves that you're like worse of a player. I will entirely be honest. That is also why I did my first run for this tournament, a 30 out of 30 win run. That thing was peak. That thing was peak in terms of overall enjoyment and showing what SORTIE is all about. That is still my favorite run I've ever done so far. I wish they would have run this format by us before locking it in. Even if they gave us another format, I don't think we would have been able to win. Keep in mind, we still also, be it a day job, be it content, we also have to do other things. It's not like we can just sit 24 hours in a sweaty corner and just go, right? But it's time to lock in, because this is gonna be the red-haired lady. Watch. God damn it, man. But you know, the next elite is the actual one. Like, you might not believe me right now. Some people might call me insane. But that's the only way you can stay sane. By believing that every single Fate is the one to actually do it. Let's get it right now. That's what I think. That's what I thought. That's how it goes. Inspiration 0 cost? No, I'd rather take the more reliable 1 cost. Easy. Exactly. Very easy. So easy, in fact, that the next elite will give it to us. That is how easy it actually is. That easy. Sorry asking, I don't know who to choose in the selector. Don't have a Luke, a Rin, a Yuki, a Rita, or a Naja. Who could you pick? So out of all of those, the only support, the only one that is gonna be a bit more relevant to other teams, has to be, right? Has to be Naja. But overall, regardless of if you pick Luke, Rin, Yuki, or Rita, all of them will fulfill a similar role in being a DPS. They all just do it in slightly different ways. Regardless of who you pick there, it should never be a decision you regret, because you can make every character work, you can make every character beat every content in the game. So what I want you to do is, if you really want to make a decision, you either go with the support, or you look into how does Rin's kit work. How do the, like, look into all these units, how do their kits work? How is their playstyle? Do you like it? Do you not? But you can also just take a look at animations, voice lines, sound design, all that stuff. It doesn't even really have to make sense what you make your decision based on. You could also just go by eye color. You could also just be like, okay, I'm gonna pick the one that has blue eyes. I don't know if any of them actually do, but right? You really can't go wrong. So I wouldn't put too much pressure on you. On be like, oh, maybe I choose wrong or anything like that. You can't really choose wrong. I'm of my opinion, don't take base standard, because we might get a selector in the NF. Yeah, but that is 6 months, you know. 6 months from now, not taking a base character but taking somebody else could also just lead to you drawing that character on the next banner. Right? It all kinda is like, whatever happens, happens, you know? Started for Yuki Lois to using her, although Yuki in SORTIE is legit gambling. But you have to admit, it's a fun time. Even though you might be gambling, you at least are having a blast doing so. Uh, 30-30. We're playing fully maxed out. It is, you love Yuki. See, there you go. There you go. That's all that counts. Luke has heterochromia. Yeah, but was one of the eyes blue? I don't know. I know that one of them is red, but the other could have been something else. But I guess there's a high likelihood. Any decent runs so far? So basically the way we're playing this game, it's either a 0 or it's a 100. So far, all the runs we've done been a 0. None of them been a 100, because otherwise I'd be looking here a lot more excited. I think that's the short and simple of it, the short and sweet. Oh my god, never mind, I had to confirm rescue, then save log popped up. See, there you go. Chaos Zero Nightmare did in fact not screw you over. Big W. Nia has blue eyes. Yeah, I don't think you can pick Nia from the selector. You know? And even if you could pick Nia from the selector, make it make sense. I don't think you should. Even if you could pick her from the selector, I'd rather be like, yep, how about you don't do that? Guys, you love Chaos Zero Nightmare. We all do. Everybody who's here does. And we are all very much happy with how things are going so far. But you can't pick Cassie. No, you also can't pick Cassius. Also can't pick Cassius. Is Hugo that good? I always see people praising him, but it's rare to see people playing him. Would it be worth just going for a hype mirror, getting another DPS like Lirin is better? Hugo is a sub DPS that gets better the more times whoever you're running as his main DPS attacks. And also he has card draw. So rather than just being a strict DPS, you have team support in the form of access to card draw, especially now with the new Divine, some actual nasty card draw. Like the treat it as a common card or draw one card of this unit on his attack cards is insanity. You play a 1-cost attack card and get 3 cards worth of draw. And then to top it all off, he obviously also does, the biggest follow-up attacks in the space with his mechanic. Oh, and also, he is on a watch list to get buffed. if any character already has a confirmed in the future buff, it is Hugo. And that is because the corruption system has it confirmed to be Orlea and Hugo. It's just that the corruption system has been delayed for now until whenever else that might be. Yeah. They're basically gonna... So, corruption system is pretty much a rework of a character's not necessarily core fundamentals, but an overall uplifting of a character's power level. And Orlea and Hugo are the, at least already confirmed, first to receive such treatment. I hope they just keep buffing Yuki every patch for the memes. You know what? I wouldn't mind them making Yuki so good that they had to nerf her after. Right? I think that also would be kind of fun. What partner should you choose in the selector? I have an entirely gigantic video about it. So instead of me giving you a 30-second answer, how about you watch that? And then if you still have any questions because you've narrowed down your selection, then you can come to me. But if I had to give you a straight up recommendation out of all the units and all the partners available, assuming you had none, I would pick Tiana. So the Typhara partner. How come the game doesn't give us a free Renoa considering she's our vice captain? Because if you cared about Renoa that much, you would have picked her from the 300 character selector, you would have summoned for her, or you would have gotten her, right? If you really cared that much about her being the vice president, whatever the hell, you already would have obtained her. You know? Renoa, I'ma be honest, Karen, if you like him that much. Whee! Karen beats all. Thank you. The character you took is Typhara, so the partner will be hers as well. See, you are playing it smart. He's almost dead. How about we turn him from almost dead into actually dead? What are the chances of Tenebria being a dedicated support for Heidmary like Typhara for Rita? We are actually getting a support next banner. I don't really think Tenebria is gonna be a support, but we are getting a support next banner. So I don't know. I'd say a higher likelihood of that unit being related. Okay. Yellow-haired lady. Would you be so kind as to grace our runs? You know what's crazy? I think in all my time I've only seen her once. In all the sortie runs I've done, I think I've only seen her once. Endless greed, that's what I thought. Fuck. Ada, it feels like a Forster though. That is what she was leaked as. That is what she was introduced as 2 years ago. But who knows? I think it would be an absolute casual common dev W if after our limited banner, could you imagine the next one up being a 4-star banner? How awesome would that be? They run a limited banner and the next one after is a breather because it's a 4-star one. Yeah, Tenebria in Epic 7 was a utility unit or a DPS. Yeah. Then again, I feel like in all her or most of her iterations, Tenebria was a bit more DPS coded, wasn't she? Hey dude, been watching the vids as a new player. Thank you and keep it up. Thank you. Means a lot. Kinda helps me keep going at night when the RNG is so hard to fight. I spent all my points getting E6 Heidmary because I was drunk. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of you an idiot? I don't know, like a 3. Maybe like a 2. Maybe a 1. I don't know, it really depends on do you intend to spend on the game in the future, because if you do, then you've at least spent your money right now. See, the main drawback behind getting somebody E6 is how many characters are you hypothetically going to miss out on in the future, and how much is that actually gonna hurt you? If you know for a fact it is not gonna make you miss out on more characters, then power to you, brother. Power to you. You've made a good decision. And then imagine Tenebria then also being a limited. That would be a very deep, dark, deep future. Okay, so we've almost burned through 600, 700 stamina today. No results. But hey, it's all for a greater cause, right? I got E6 Serenia, and I feel that your E2 Hype Mary is 10 times stronger. That's too much. 10 times stronger is too much. I don't think for a second you should allow yourself to regret. Hey, it's the boss fight we talked about. I don't think for a second you should allow yourself to regret E6 Serenia. And you know what the crazy part is? Even though she is a limited, they might as well, if she really, really were to be that bad, just buff her in the future. Have you ever gotten the fate I was looking for? I've gotten pieces. I've only ever gotten as high as 2 out of 3. I have yet to a single run see the prismatic fate we've been searching for all along. Hasn't been a single run yet, unfortunately. Okay, gentlemen, now we are in pure desperation territory. Let me explain. We are now in the territory of not enough stamina to spend. Well, let's take the debuff path and hope for the best. This is where we are right now. Take the debuff path and just hope for the fucking best. Basically, debuff path means if through some divine miracle we can get the prismatic fate before boss 1, we are on an insane run. If not, we better get it by the end of boss 2. And after that, we might just get a 40k plus run. Right? Okay, another Typhara run. Okay, I don't mind that. I would pick 9, but I think Typhara is fine. Typhara is fine. It's just... Oh, no, there is a double elite path. Okay, great. Double elite path is nice. Does not look like we can cheat our way there. So we have to do a couple fights. Hyde retired due to injury. Yeah, but where she throws swords at you. I feel like I'm missing the context behind this message. But you might be correct. So all those 41k runs are depending on a specific prismatic fate coming up? Yes, exactly. Basically everything that's like 39k or beyond has gotten access to a triple fate combination. See, for the one asking what is the prismatic fate we're talking about, how about I show you this run? How about I show you this run, eh? Would you mind that? Would you mind just sitting here waiting and me getting the fate this run so I can show you? Hey, it's Cthulhu's left nut, let's go. Also, we haven't seen Cthulhu in a minute. We also haven't seen his stepbrother, Cthulhu. Because he like changes a bunch of your cards. That's why I'm gonna call him Cthulhu. But yeah, I haven't yet come up with a witty, cool name for the other guy. And I also never bothered remembering what his name actually is. We're trying everything to manifest. I don't know. Why is he his stepbrother? Because obviously there has to be a big daddy at the top. And I gotta be honest, Cthulhu's a beauty, the other guy looks hella ugly, so it has to be non-familial relations. See, I always think deep. I always think far. My takes are always very, very substantial. Yeah, exactly. Cthulhu's name is Senectus, but what the other guy's name is, nobody really knows. He came to the party a bit too late. It took him a while. It took him a while to make his appearance. At the start of the turn, activate. Say less. Deep thoughts, yes. What do you think about the duplicate, using the duplicate cube on a create 6 blade? Hell no, is what I would like to say. But you are saying you already have a draw 1 on it. I don't know. I feel like in the create 6 effulgent blade, I'd be a bit worried about your persona card. Because how do you even have the space for 4 divines if you got a good persona? You know what I mean? Call him Kachuchu. Cthulhu and Kachuchu. No, I don't know. How about that? The next time we meet him, we will give him an official name. How does that sound? Because we need to give him a name, because now he is in fact the real thing. Like, I know we can always visit him in the help screen when it talks about invasions, but now he actually is relevant to the cause. So how about we next time meet him, we actually give him a proper name. I think he got crushed by a train in the intro of the game. Maybe. Maybe he did. Cthulhu-cito. Small Cthulhu-cito, small Cthulhu. No. I am not. See, you might call it a bit childish or a bit crazy, but I am not budging. For me, personally, these tiny Cthulhu things spawning in with a X% chance, for me, those are clearly and will always be equivalent to Cthulhu's left nut. It is what it is, and I won't change on that. Because the other guy, he's a bit bigger, right? The other guy, he's a bit bigger. I wouldn't necessarily give him the small prefix. But yeah, those guys, they luckily ain't too scary. What about the right one? See, the right one only appears when he's green. Like, the left one... okay. So far, I've only seen 2 colors. There might be more, but so far... Whenever the yellow one appeared, that's the left one. And we also met the green one before. And the green one is clearly the right one. I don't know if there's multiple. And maybe Cthulhu has a couple more down there than we do. But, you know, you never know. Maybe he has more. It's hard to confirm. I've only seen 2. See, it's already a disgrace that my eyes have been grazed by 2 of his nuts. Then again, somebody has to confirm, right? Somebody has to confirm how many he has. And I guess I am the chosen one for that particular sacrifice. Can't say I'm particularly happy about it, but... Well, if somebody has to do it, at least I want to be the first one to find out, I guess. Noot. Yep. Did you miss anything? So far, nothing really has happened. But you are actually joining into an absolute god run. And that is because right here, right now, Cerulean Fate, look. Man, shit. This goes against everything I've been taught in school. They tell you whenever you keep believing in your dreams, they will come true. So far, I am believing very much in the idea of getting that fate. It just hasn't happened yet. We're law dropping the my uncle works at Smilegate kind of vibe. Shh. They aren't meant to know. Because if they knew, my uncle wouldn't be working at Smilegate much longer. Rita plus partner or Typhara plus partner? Typhara plus partner is gonna be more useful for more team comps, but if Rita is your favorite character in the game, or you just have a problem with Typhara's kit, then I would recommend going with Rita instead. I'll give you a bit more of a deeper explanation on sortie scoring and whatnot in a different video, in like a sortie guide with like a sortie tier list. But so far the only thing you need to know, the real deciding factor is the amount of fates you have. The more fates you have, the higher your score. The higher your score, the higher you are in the rankings, right? It all boils down, it all comes down to who has more fates. Oh, sorry, pure speculation, we have no insider info. See, there you go. This is what I actually would say is the current opinion and should be. Are we a German CCN wizard? The only thing I will let you know is we are in fact UTC +2 and we are also in fact situated in Europe. So yes, it is currently for me 2 AM in the morning. Anything more than that, no further questions. But yeah, all right. Let me see. What about the game? Did it start 2:30? No, 3:30. Okay, so we have an hour 30 until we need to end the stream because I want to watch some basketball. But surely we will strike gold until then. Nice hint, no problem. My hair makes me look like Hagrid, but fit though. There you go, man. Hagrid but fit. But you know, Hagrid never got that fit. You're coming to your IP 23457288892. Well, how did you find out? Who snitched? Who snitched on my IP? Could you explain the requirements for unlocking the unconscious awakening? What is unconscious awake? Oh, okay. Is unconscious awakening the name of the flash mechanic in Sortie? Is it? Let me just draw a card real quick and get a bit of spiritual poisoning. Oh, the two extra levels. Okay, so it's super simple. What you need to do to get the 2 extra levels, I'm still not too familiar with the terms. What you need to do for the extra 2 levels is you need to play sortie. Every time you finish a sortie run, you get a score. The first 2 characters get 100% of it. The third character gets 66%. And the last character, the 4th character, gets 33% of your total sortie run score. The higher your sortie run score, the faster your character will level. While it might be a bit more relevant to getting to level 61, I could have sworn there should have been more hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's 5. They just don't hit that hard, unfortunately. But yeah, your sortie score will at the end of the run be put onto your units based on at which point during your sortie journey they decided to join you. And let's see, who do we actually murk? I think we kill this guy. Can we kill this guy? I think we can kill him. And yeah, the best ways to increase sortie score is by not doing normal fights, but actually doing question mark areas, safe zones, and elites if you can, but don't do elites if it kills you, right? Duh, obvious. Mr. Obvious stating the obvious right here. What else can I think of? Yeah, the more fates you can get during your run, the higher your sortie score as well at the end, right? Only 5, that's all we got. Yeah, that might just be true. That might just be true. But I thought I counted more or less more or less more. You know what I mean. Yay. Hit him with the 1-2. Yay. Okay. Red or blue? My dreams will come true. Fuck. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Do you know if the auto Chaos Cthulhu whole body appearing freezing the game issue has been fixed? Yes. They did actually seem to have fixed them. While I recorded the Cassius deck earlier today, I encountered Cthulhu and I was able to beat him during the auto run. So, yes, it did work once, but one time might not be a 100% confirmation to you, right? Red or blue RNG just gives me nothing. Yes. Exactly, that's how it always works. You're watching that video after the stream ends? No, it's not on video, but because I did a run just before that, before I got the idea to even make the video, but I did see it visually today, Cthulhu popping up and actually getting beaten. So I just don't know if that means it's generally fixed. The fuck if I know, right? You die so fast in Sortie, I don't know, I'm in awe right now. Yeah. But it's also upgrades, experience, a bit of dash of luck, but also a bit of heavy lifting. Like, yes, sometimes if you just yap a lot, things look a lot easier than they are. But we also have a Hyde Mary who just, she does what she needs to do. Not to say that you can't beat 30 out of 30, but I would be sitting here sweating buckets or at least deliberating over my decisions for a lot longer than what we are currently doing. Who should you pair with the Hyde Mary and the Nia? Depends on the kind of build style you're going for. But I would heavily recommend either a sub DPS like Selena or Hugo, or potentially another support for a hyper carry, something similar to a Cassius, a Typhara, a Orlea, or another bullet related Quietus / discarded related character in a Nia, in a Renoa or a Diana, right? OTK lol, almost, but he did not stand a chance. Woo! Brother dead. There's no monster card, Nutri card, fate list yet, so don't expect tier list for anybody yet. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Okay. Gentlemen, for this run to stay alive, for this run to stay breathing, for this run to instill a little bit of hope and a heavy dose of cope, we desperately need a sign. We need the yellow-haired lady or something with more fates. We need a glimmer of hope, a spark of hope. But what we are getting is disappointment in a bottle. Then again, it all does not matter. It all does not matter if somehow, by chance, ooh, maybe I'm picking Rita. You know what? Fuck it, we're picking Rita. We just picked up Ivy, but Ivy's level 1. I guess 9 is the chosen one then. So, yeah. Ooh, interesting, Divine. Back to the mines, back to the nines, yes. Give me this one. Hugh Flash could be nice with Typhara. Okay, so basically we now have 2 more elites. These 2 elites need to hit insanely well. What I mean with these 2 elites need to hit, we need to hit the yellow and the blue-haired lady in a row. Somehow. Because if we don't, you might start daring to say it does not look good. Right? You might dare to start saying it does actually not look that great. What do you think Kurken does with all the extra arms she has? I don't know if I should answer that. Well, obviously, she just is able to pray a lot faster than your average person. Or a lot more effectively, you know? She can like do this, but like a lot more often. Play a lot of ping pong games at the same time. Yep. Exactly my thoughts. That was also my first thought, in fact. My first thought, in fact, was, well, I'm sure she can play a lot of ping pong games. So glad that we're all on the same page here, gentlemen. Glad that we're all on the same page. You carry chance. I had your life in the background. You do temples early and drop 2 height, Mary. No problem. I always heard people seem to be getting good luck when they watch our streams. So far, I have yet to see any personal returns in terms of my own luck, but I am always happy to provide for you because it doesn't hurt me. At least until somebody tells me that I'm effectively giving my luck to all of you. Then maybe, just maybe, I might have to start turning on you. Right? You keep saying you want the yellow-haired lady and I just realized it's not Olea. I'm sad nobody wants Olea. Hey, regardless of the context, give me Olea. I don't care. If I can have an Olea, I want to. I didn't even know that was a choice. I didn't even know that was on the table. So you're saying I can get an Olea right here, right now? Make it happen. Who did I pick for my 5-star selector? I picked the Typhara to bring Typhara to E2. This is looking terrible. Like, proper terrible, actually. Does this make me rethink my decisions? Maybe we should take it a bit more calm. Which potentials do I want to max for Typhara? It's always unique. You always want to max unique potential. The rest is not as important.
皆さん準備はいいです消え
Kiete yo! Alright. Let's see what this does. Does it crit? No? Okay. Ouch. This could have... Hey! Oh no! Oh shit, this thing has fucking finale! Oh fuck! This could have been an absolute horror. I need to start remembering if things have finale. This was close. Ladies and gentlemen, this was fucking close. This could have ended in an absolute disaster. This was really close. No new voice actor for Typhara. You know, I thought I nailed that one actually. I was very proud of that. For all of 2 seconds. So, yeah, why did these guys give us so much trouble? I think it's just the RNG of when they decided to take their turns. Fighting in the lead right after. Yummy. Let's see how that goes. Okay, that's good. That's important. Yeah, I do think I am learning a lot of Japanese playing CZN. I do believe. I do believe. Tiana Typhara comp. Insanity. 2 fortitude, say less. Let's get rid of this shit though. Do I want to exhaust those cards? I guess I will. Boom! Big bang. It was something. Whee! But yeah, look at that healing. A 1084 health gained from a singular card. See, they thought we were dead. They wanted to write our memorandum. They thought we were just a page in the history books. But don't get it twisted. We are in fact very much still in this ball game. Losing? What even is that? That is a concept entirely unfamiliar. Never heard of it. Don't even know how I would do that. Typhara E2 is not just broken in SORTIE. It is just across the board overall just a huge amount of value. It just feels a lot more useful in situations where it is do or die with unfinished decks from the ground up. Yes, 100%. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Exactly. Wow, did you see that? The hidden 9 interaction? Call all your friends. 9's Hue Flash, because it has ignition, actually gets cost reduced by the ult effulgent release due to it exhausting the effulgent blades. Call all your friends, let them know. 9 Typhara synergy is 9 Hyde Mary synergy is real. So, we have a problem. We have yet to obtain any of the relevant fates. The red swords are from height E2, right? Yes. Called the Crimson Blades. I would say a very apt name for red swords. You're saving your selector for E2 5th 2. Yeah, yeah. E2 Typhera. E2 Typhera is truly something. Crimson Blades are too strong. In Chaos and Sortie, I agree. Outside of Chaos and Sortie, they aren't nearly as oppressive. And before you ask, yes, I took the conscious decision. I actively, with full conscious thought and intent, decided I needed to discard Hugh. It was not a mistake. It was not a misclick. It was not even that good of an idea. Would it be better to have 2 adagios of Nia with initiation and 2 without? That or 3 adagios with initiation and 1 without? That's a weird kind of question, but I'd probably say 3 adagios with. Unless obviously the fact that you're using a divine to add that on top actually stops you from getting a neutral card. Like, if it's just a question of raw, I take the 3 initiation because I think you can never have too many adagios. But if it's anything deeper than that, as in what are you sacrificing, then obviously it becomes a different question. Right? Like, are you, for example, not taking a persona card, not taking the neutral card? What other factors are at play? 7 cost is ridiculous. That is stupid. Can we crit? Thank you. Bye bye. Sorry for your weird question. What? No, all good. It's just a very complicated question. Because there's a lot of factors that could change the way I need to answer this question. I would say having 3 adagios in your starting hand, just due to them all at the minimum replacing themselves and then some. Especially if you have like a draw 2 version or a discard draw 2 version. Or the version that discards draws 1 creates an adagio that discards draws 1. Right? Remove 2 or trigger divine. Fuck yeah, give me a divine. I don't have enough of those yet. Give me more divines. Yeah, this could be fun. A 2 cost card that could be 0 to 3 cost. That's actually useful. That is actually useful. No problem, Sneezy. No problem. There is no weird questions, just potentially complicated answers. Like, sometimes it might not be that deep, but sometimes it is in fact very much that deep. Alright, let's make this divine. Let's make it shine. Let's make it become pretty. Celestial on a Quietus Celestial, huh? See, this could also be really interesting. Celestial could kind of take like the spot of combo in terms of usefulness, but it would also saturate the divine pool even more if it were to become available in the normal pool. Brother, You think it's better method hidden somewhere rather than going with the pure luck type street strat? Hell no. Hell no. Because if there were a better method, I would already be using it. And that is refreshing at the beginning so that you can at least guarantee 1 out of 3. Right? If there is the better method, I am already using it. I still have 2 seasonal copy of characters. Should I keep saving for future characters? I don't know. Do you like Hyde Mary enough? How many copies of Hyde Mary do you already own? Where do you intend to stop? Like, at the end of the day, these seasonal tickets just sitting in your inventory, they don't really do anything for you now, do they? Right? I generally hate how Sortie costs stamina to enter. They made it free and you only gain stuff by stamina. Yes, I know, because now it feels a little worse to like just take a weird team and lose, right? Like the only thing, like winning obviously kind of now feels like a bit more of a requirement because you do get your stamina back. So you always kind of want to play for a win, which you naturally would. But losing does now hurt more, yes. So, 64,368 health. This boss is an absolute bitch. He skates way too high in HP in Sortie. This guy, as a third boss, actually has over 100,000 health. So, let's see what we can do. This should be a really big turn. Like, if you were ever ready for big damage, you should be ready now. But this is manual. But this is manual as well. Alright, let's see. Well, I guess I oversold that a little bit. Because unfortunately we don't have enough AP to trigger that next row. That's sad. But also we could have triggered the Hyde Mary partner. Then again, it all goes for a good cause. And that is the good cause in question happens to be building up these nuke stacks in the inventory. That is what we're all building this to. Building this for even. Okay, let's make sure we make as much hand space as is reasonable. Let's actually do the linking now for the 20% crit damage buff. And yeah, let it rip. Nice. Nice. Man, I'm missing the damage number in the top right so much. Like, yesterday there was a fight. I don't know the exact specifics, but there was a fight where we properly got to see the lovely damage number again. But then it disappeared. I don't know. I'm just missing the red number at the top. This just tells you how much have you done in the turn. I am very much missing that one very badly. That was a big fucking crit. Did you see that? 14,000 damage. You know what the worst part is? The boss ain't even dead after all of that. Even after we gave him an insane package, the boss is still alive, healthy, and way too well. I don't like that. I told you, this guy is overtuned as fuck. Hits way too hard. Has way too much health. Somebody nerf this guy. Like, this guy is pretty much a run ender. For most runs. Don't know how good that is. I mean, look at this shit. He would kill us. He would kill us. You hear that? Kill, murder, slaughter, end our bloodline. Here and there. See, even after all of this shit. 5 turns. 5 turns, 64,000 damage, and the guy is still standing. Right? Like... he does big ouchie. Maybe the solution against him is to play a lot more defensively and have like a bunch of fortitude, a bunch of shield, a bunch of other stuff. But this guy, oh no, this guy is pure trouble. This weapon is tasty though. But it all does not matter. It all is completely irrelevant if we don't start seeing the light here. Give me some good fates. I feel warm and awe-inspiring. It was splendid and dazzling. And it was a clear will. I'm hoping for Booba Lady. Booba Lady, do you hear me? My Booba Lady prayers have been answered. Fantastic. At the start of the turn, change the cost of cards in hand. That's ass. This could actually bring us real trouble. Depending on how it pans out. I mean, so long as it stays in the 0 to 1 cost range. But alright, let's duplicate another one. Give me the attunement blades. But yeah, as you've seen, we still haven't seen a lick of the yellow-haired lady as a rare fate, even though we got 2 rare fates here. See, this is why I think my method of spending my stamina at the beginning, trying to at least get a few of the pieces ready, makes so much sense. Maybe we should have taken Rin just for the sake of it. I think we're just gonna go with, I guess, Diana. So that's the reason why I think this method makes so much sense. Because you at least have hope. You at least have hope. That could indeed actually increase our cost. So let's see if it does. The fuck is this shit? You see this number? I'm not like blind, am I? This truly does say 2430% shield, no? That is a lot of shield. How much shield is that actually? 1000. Nice. That's pretty good. I wonder on who that landed. Was it a... On whose shield was that based? It was even based on... See, the reason why this is so low is because it was based on Hyde Mary's defense. This was based on Hyde Mary's defense. Not Typhara's or 9's. This was based on 157 defense to begin with. This shield could have been a lot bigger if it happened to have landed on a Typhara or on a 9. That is where things become spooky scary. This shield wasn't even the final amount. Wow, our Hue is actually 0 cost. Is that for all Hue? No, this one's now 2 cost. I guess the Divine Fate is kinda cool, but it's also kinda like... Why are we so RNG, you know? Bye bye.
次の攻撃に対する対策はございますよね。
Oh, this is gonna be nice.
皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ。遅すぎた後悔よ。前へ負けません。皆さん。
One sec, let's do a bit more Typhara damage, but then we see each other in the next life, brother. Yeah, he's dead. He's sleeping by the fishies. Hey, even more morale. Nice. How did I get here? I broke in, lovely lady. I came in here and I broke in, and you know what? You can't stop me. I'm gonna leave this with an insane amount of attack percentage multiplier. Holy fucking shit. We just assembled attack percentage multiplier heaven. We have just assembled the attack percentage multiplier Avengers. A 1156 attack in Sortie. 30% from the gun. 20% from the ring. 50% multiplicative attack increase. Now, if only we had this actually on save data with memory fragments, we would probably have easily broken past 2500 to 3000 attack. This Typhara is scary. Not Typhara. This Hyde Mary. This Hyde Mary is scary. Spooky scary. Wait, what do you mean cannot be targeted? Scam. I think he's gonna use it at the beginning of the turn, right? That's why it can't be targeted. Holy shit, look at that hand. Look at this hand. Oh, wait. What the fuck is happening? Who discarded my deck? Hello? What's going on? What did you do? Bossman, what did you do? Oh, it's this guy. It's the Chilling Godfather. The Chilling Godfather reshuffles your entire deck. He discarded our entire deck, effectively triggering every single Quietus effect in our entire deck at once. My guy effectively one-turned himself. He almost, if we were to use this partner, this guy would have effectively signed his own death waiver. Nia's ego skill, who if you can just fight this guy? Exactly, man. The only limitation to him getting an absolute ass whooping of a lifetime was the fact that he did not, yellow-haired lady, was the fact that he did not, hand size, right? Hand size was the only thing stopping him from getting absolutely cooked. See, the 21 fate is nice, but I will be linked Quietus experience strikes, say less. I will be honest with you though, shit ain't happening. We have how many cards in our deck currently? Way too many, 29. We are not staying under 21. We are not staying under 21. We are keeping up the divine collection. Ephemeral is interesting at least. What a fool, indeed. Somebody tell this guy how to properly play the game. Another divine. Let's go. Wow. Truly a divine moment, that one. You forgot this guy sometimes kills himself? Oh shit, what? Root of Remembrance. Copy event? I think this might be one of the first times I've encountered one of the like standard Chaos copy events in here. But I think we're gonna go with the Morale Attunement 3 Sword Rain. This Heightmary deck. Could you imagine taking this out of the Sortie? look at how much cost this would be. One sword flash, so we cut 2 basics, and then we have a divine, we have a fulgent, we have a divine, we have a divine, we have a divine, we have a neutral, we have a divine, we have a normal, we have a basically a copy, we have a normal, we have a divine, 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 we have a divine. And out of all of these divines, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sword rains, 2 different thread of lights, 2 different effulgent expansions, 2 different hero to all, no, 3 effulgent expansions, 2 heroes to all, and 3 thread of lights. This thing would probably be 700 save data. This thing would probably be 700 save data if they were to allow me to do this. Also, depending on how much more expensive copies become past a certain point, it could very well break 1,000. But you know what? I haven't had enough divines yet. Give me one more. Sure, 3 vulnerable to the target. I don't think I'll ever use this card, but it is at least big shiny. See, isn't this crazy? 92,000 health. And he's an albino. He's a shiny bastard. This could actually very well be a fight. Let's see. Okay. When hit with... Ain't no way. Ain't no way my guy about to stack 1,000,000 fortitude. No, that cannot be a boss. When hit with anything other than fixed damage gains a stack of fortitude. That cannot be a boss. Surely divine extra attacks somehow get around that. But it does say when hit and fixed damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's have a look. For a turn, yeah, but still. I know. Even then, it is gonna massively eat into our modifiers. Could you imagine if this was for not for one turn? The fight would be over after turn 1. He'd have like 20 stacks of fortitude, and the fight would legit not even be a fight anymore. So we have the Rusty Nail 7 arms. Every 7 attack cards. Would you look at this? Fixed damage. Yay! We have 700% fixed damage every 7 cards used. So we're going somewhere. We're also going to start applying vulnerable. I'm sorry for touching you, little guy, but I didn't think it was that deep. Encroaching fear. Upon being hit, decreases impending fear by 1 when removed. Change action. Let me guess, it's not gonna be towards the action I actually agree with. It's actually gonna be a disaster action, am I right? It's just gonna be some stupid shit in regards to like, oh yeah, well, so you know how you're actually gonna take more damage when you hit me? I think that's kind of the case here. So we open up with a 9 Q. That was a big Q. That was a big Q. Big fan, big fan. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna discard this. We're gonna discard this. No, this. Because I'm never gonna use that. So we get some heart shakers. Now, will these heart shakers actually provide value? First heart shaker. Discards a quietest card. Good job. He already has 5 stacks of fort. What the fuck? I didn't even do anything. Man, shit. Alright. Let's get to actually hitting him. Okay, now he has 7 stacks. But I did count more than 2 hits. So it looks like we might be cheating his mechanic a little bit somehow, somewhere. Okay, I did count 5 and he is up to 12. So I think Crimson Blade stacks of E2 are an exception. Anything else though is fair game. Anything else though and he just keeps stacking this shit. What do you mean 13? What do you mean 14? Huh? How dare you? Also, the damn fate. It changed our stupid 0 cost into a 2 cost. Annoying as fuck. Also, we should have probably activated the Sylvia partner a bit earlier when we had the chance. But oh well, there will always be a next turn. You know, I think 40,000 damage is a pretty decent turn 1. What do you think? Remember, this was just turn 1. See, I don't know if we can keep up that pace for all the other turns. But it sure as hell was a very satisfying turn 1. Holy shit, what do you mean 1,000 damage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are in danger. We might have pushed him into the next phase a little too fast. You know? Does he still have... Okay, at least he doesn't have his... Also, he has weaken. I don't know where it came from, but I'm grateful for the fact that it exists. We might just very well be dead if he hadn't. Also, the boss music stopped appearing. That's annoying. Yeah. So far, I think we just keep it a bit shady. You know, getting the Divine Fate on Hugh is actually kind of cool. All Hues will either be cheaper or a lot cheaper. Oh shit. Keep in mind that it's with weakened and we're about to take 1,200 damage. Yeah, you know, as I always say about that, that isn't so great. At least we get a big heal and a big shield. But even with that, we aren't looking too good. I think we start activating Typhara. Start getting the Avengers out there, you know. The fact... Oh, that is so annoying. The boss fate. Wait, how would this kill me? The fuck does this mean? Okay, it's probably just a visual bug. But the boss fate is making our archetypes more expensive. That's annoying. Maybe we should read up on what each of these bosses do to figure out which one would help us best. Because by no means would I say Typhara is actually benefiting from this here, you know? Also, past this spectacular turn 1, in our last 4 turns of fighting this guy, I don't think it would be wrong to say to... I don't think it'd be wrong to say we've made 0 progress. We haven't really done anything. We've kind of just been tickling his toes a little. I mean, at least 9 is carrying. Like, holy shit, Typhara is doing whatever. No, here. Basically, Hyde Mary is taking a sleeper, but 9, at least 9, you know, she was putting in the... Hey, fuck you. Yeah, exactly. I needed an HP. That's annoying. Whew. Okay, so maybe we use the other one first and we can somehow change the outcome. No, it's guaranteed. Well, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How much do you do? A gazillion damage. Great. Ah! Please crit. No? Okay. Alright. It's time for a so-called generational run. Hue Flash 0 cost into Hue Flash 0 cost into Hue Flash 0 cost into Hue Flash 0 cost. One cost is stomachable, but not that much longer. 0 cost! Keep him coming! Come on! 0 cost! Okay, shit, but we're not winning. No! Why can't there be more Hue levels? Shit! No! No! Okay, now we actually need to crit fish. We need to figure out a way. We need to create a situation in which the Hyde Mary ult crits. We need to figure out a situation in which we can somehow make the Hyde Mary ult crit. If we can do that, we can Hue that, okay? If we can do that, we can Hue that. So let's do a Hue first. Oh no, no, we can't. Fuck, it's on card plate. Oh. What kind of changes can I make? What kind of actions can I take? We could do card play and then do ego refresh. So what if we do your partner first? Do you crit? Do you copy? Yes! Okay. We also have a 0 cost archetype somehow. That's huge. Don't let the next Hue be 2 cost though, please. We might have a recovery. This might just give us another archetype that could potentially be 0 cost. No. Maybe too early. Yeah, okay, using this one, discard. So close! Fuck! So, this order gets it to crit. But it's exhaust! It works! It does work! Because it gives us 1 AP and it's exhaust, so it reduces the Hue Flash cost. Okay, we're back to 0. We got the discard follow-up because we linked! Come on! Yes! Yes! We did it! Yes! Success! Successors! Ah! Ah, what a fight! What an annoying ass fight! We did the thing! The problem is there's no real payoff, but it sure as hell felt good! Ah! Whew! Today is our victory! Yup, I agree! Look at the score, it's worse than the run we did before. But hey! We won. Whew. We got a stamina deposit back. Let's go. Cash money. Nine, the best sortie unit. I mean, 9 did hardcore carry that last part there. Don't let it be told otherwise. What a fucked up sortie run, man. See, the thing is, we used every tool in the shed. We used every tactic in the book and we still almost lost. That just goes to show, do not get complacent, and even with everything, 30-30 sortie can still absolutely fuck up your day. And also, obviously, keep working on that upgrade tree. There will be times when you're gonna need it. Okay, gentlemen. What do we gamble on? Let me make you an offer. Cerulean Fate is obviously part of it. But the hardest thing to do for sure will also be getting yellow-haired lady. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because normal fates you can get after elites. Our only chance of getting yellow-haired lady is after bosses. So it would be the next boss, the boss after, and not even the final boss. So we have 2 shots. Or obviously we get a normal fate that gives us a rare fate, which is where this comes in. Effectively what we are gambling on. See, there is 2 ways we could gamble this. Either we pick Cerulean Fate, and we're hoping, we're begging, we're praying that we happen to get the Ruddy Fate from an elite, so that we are 2 for 2, and then get the finishing touch on the boss. Or we do this, and we need to hope and beg and pray that we happen to get the other 2 fates, but then at least have 2 chances of getting the proper fate on the boss. Don't tempt it. I mean, you know what the crazy part is? I think both fates have exactly the same chance of success. As dumb as that sounds, both paths, both fates would have probably given us a similar, if not identical chance of ending up with the result, right? Blue is just also just a better fate in a vacuum. Not necessarily, because I don't need fates. See, I don't need fates for points. I don't care about, like, the blue lady could give me a 50% attack decrease and I'd still have to pick her. It really isn't about which fate does what. It's about what does it take to get Exodia. At least we have 1 component, yes, but we are trading 1 component for a worse chance at the final component. And that final component just happens to be potentially more difficult to obtain. Then again, you could also argue that fighting an elite gives you 1 normal fate, whereas beating a boss gives you 4, because you can reroll twice. What are the odds that the double all effect also were to double the draw? Wouldn't that be insane? But I don't think it actually does, unfortunately. We gotta go for a Rita run eventually. I will do a Rita run. I will do a Yuki. See, this is gonna be, like, this is gonna be peak cinema. We will, and I can promise you that, go on a journey. And you know what that journey contains? It contains me taking Yuki into a 30-30 chaos and somehow making it out alive on the other side. I don't know when we will do that. Thrust. Yeah. I think we need to start thrusting in Hyde Mary to carry the RNG. Are we sure about that, gentlemen? Should we really be talking like that? What is your mother gonna think about you for saying such things? Right? Hell yeah, I'm down. Hell yeah. Affirmative. Yeah, but obviously a Yuki run would be us picking Yuki at the absolute beginning and having her be the main component of a successful run. However much that is possible. Yuki can't even clear auto chaos, you're just taking her into the wrong chaos. Take Yuki into the green planet or take her into the instinct planet and I have a decent amount of confidence that she's gonna be able to do an auto run. Basketball boring? We still have 30 minutes. Don't you worry about it. Man, how does it feel like we don't have any cards? Like, this fight right here just... Where did all my cards go? Hello? Big damage. Is Yuki that bad? No, it's just... There isn't anything where AoE is that needed. A unit who is purely built on AoE will always struggle more in single target situations, right? Not bad, just RNG. I mean, at some point we will have drawn our entire hand. Wouldn't you agree? Ew. It's a weird ass divine. But hey, give it initiation, give it 2 on use. Sure. At least we're getting 1 useful use out of it. Useful use. Never thought I would say that. Wow. Didn't even listen to myself. I'm gonna punish myself by buying refreshes. Initiation use too. Wow, if I use this at the beginning of the run, there's actually value to it. Proceeds to not do it. Not that like anything changed in the grand scheme of things, right? But at least we got some linked discards going, which is cool. The fuck is going on? We're playing a lot of archetypes. Let's get to the bottom of this. When an archetype is moved to hand, duplicate the card. Yeah, so we're basically duplicating the amount of archetypes we have while cutting one of the effects. Makes sense. And then we do have 2 quantum seeds. Okay, so no wonder. No wonder. Boom! Smack that shit. Send him into next week. Last week. This week. I don't know. Send him somewhere. I just saw when you run from a Cthulhu battle, the 4th unit didn't jump back, they left them behind. Ah, that's heartless. See, I would never know, because I never run from a Cthulhu challenge. I always show him that my balls are bigger than his. Sometimes he wins, but most of the times I do. You know, but sometimes he does seem to get the better of me. I hope I get more damage cards. I mean, we got the right thing, right? We got a sword rain, which is quite beautiful. What the fuck? Did I just play 3 AP to gain 1 AP? Man, I'm a genius. This is the type of like wits they teach at school. It's like spend 3 to get 1. It's a fantastic deal actually. But you know what we need to pay attention to with these guys is we better make sure that we push them below their stun threshold. Because otherwise, while this boss is very manageable, if you do not manage it, you actually are in deep trouble. Would you need to build characters for SORTIE? Not really. If every character gets auto-leveled, even characters you do not own can appear. They get auto-leveled to a degree decided by the game. And they also get a partner assigned. So if you, for example, are worried about not having enough partners for all your units, just de-equip and let the game give you a leveled one. Just do keep in mind, there is a payoff, right? You can level units past the point that the game decides to give you. You can also level potentials past the point that the game decides to give you. And you can also do affinity, for example, to gain more stats. Now, why is our hand so shit? I want a refund. There we go. See, this is what I've been talking about. And yes, I could have healed more. Pray with me. Red, I don't even know if she has red hair, but I'm still gonna call her that. Red-haired lady, please bless us. Fuck. Well, we have another chance. Another elite, another chance. Yeah, this is 30 out of 30 SORTIE, yes. Select and remove 1 card, max HP, sure. Hey, money is good? No, it doesn't matter. They can give me all the money they want after. But effectively speaking, money don't matter. It don't make no difference. I could have 1,000 monies. If I can't get the fate, it's all temporary. This Hype Mary is fully duped. Did you know that I've never failed a dice roll in my life? See this? This is what I'm talking about. Now you know the truth. Now you should absolutely respect me as a fellow gamer. Because I'm clearly telling the truth. And nothing but the truth. Not really, but maybe. I can pretend. That's a lot of exhaust archetype draw. OP shield card. Yes. Ouch. Yay. This guy about to take a beating. Yellow lady, please. You're begging for the wrong one unless you're begging for your own run. Here, I mean, there is a minuscule. I think, okay, there is a super tiny chance this fight actually gives us yellow lady. But more realistically, we need red lady. I wonder if I could do a 30-30 sortie. Your shop's not maxed out yet. Mine isn't either. But I've also been playing this for like a lot. Way too much in the last few days. But it is certainly possible. What I would think are good thresholds to start thinking about it are 30% attack boost, 40 to 60% HP boost, 30% shield and healing boost, and 12% crit boost. I think those... One more! One more! Just one more final puzzle piece. And we have a chance. On the next boss, we will get 4 attempts. 4 attempts at the yellow-haired lady. I am legit shaking right now. My heart is pumping like crazy. This is the best shot we've seen the last 30 hours. 40 hours of playing Sortie. We've played an insane amount of Sortie over the last few days, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is by far the best shot we've ever had at it. Especially also because if this happens, rank 1 might very well be ours. If we can get the fate as early as the first boss, that might just be the hoped for payoff for my strategy that I thought of on my own, instead of going with the harder route. But oh, it's gonna be I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. This will work. This will work. Come on, it's 4 shots. It's 4 shots at the rare fate. Surely! Surely! Surely it's gonna work. I'm begging, I'm pleading, I'm praying. The boss just standing there. Yo, bro, are you finished powering up?
皆さんじゃあ負けません。心配、私はこんなこともできます。このくらい想像の力よ、想像の力よ。心配いりません。このくらいなら問題ありません。心配いりません。私はこんなこともできます。このくらいならもう心配いりません。私はこんなこともできます。このくらいなら問題ありません。想像の力よ、想像の力よ。心配、想像の力よ、想像の力よ、想像の力よ。執行官キゼラ、準備完了。このくらい、私はこんなこともできます。心配、想像の力よ、このくらい想像の力よ。心配いりません。このくらいな、ぜひ味わってみてください。皆さん、遅すぎた後悔よりマイアウロラ、出番です。心配、想像の力よ。負けません。はあ、皆さん、このくらいの想像の力よ。容赦しません。負けません。皆さんの力を貸してください。お役に立てたでしょうか。
At the end of the day, isn't this all about rejecting misfortune? Wouldn't it be cinema if behind rejecting misfortune happened to be what we've been searching for all along? One more chance at greatness. A singular chance. Okay, gentlemen, it is not necessarily over yet. While this would have been the picture perfect out of a storybook run, there is still a chance. It's tiny as fuck, but whatever we've been doing all along here was tiny as fuck a chance anyway. And that is, if we can beat an elite and we can pick something up in regards to... And we can pick something up in regards to getting a rare fate. We do stand a chance of getting this stuff early. And we will do everything in our power, which means fighting 3 elites. We could get the fate still as early as the next elite. The odds are tiny, because for this to happen, we need to find a fate that gives us a rare fate. There aren't a lot of those available. They aren't a lot of those available, but they do exist. They do exist. So, while it might look like all hope is lost, it is not yet. Not yet all hope being lost. Oh, this is gonna be a disgusting turn 1. Keep in mind, we're still in turn 1, right? You know, I really thought the card draw was gonna be a bit better. But, yeah, wouldn't it be epic to end it with a distortion deadly shot finale? Let's have a look about that. Damn. She put belt to ass for sure. That guy got terminated. Whew. Okay. Another fight. I'd rather have taken like anything else this early here, but well. This is such a stupid card. I don't think I have that many to draw, but well, sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Are you ready for 2,322% damage to do fuck all? Yeah, nice. Man, don't you love this first hit multiplier? It's such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure to play with. It's just fantastic. How do I harmonize? I think this card is normally a 1 cost. Yeah. So now I can harmonize this one to get 2 AP next turn. I think I lost it. I mean, wouldn't you agree? Building up a card to a 2,322% damage multiplier and then smacking it on an enemy and ending up with 1 damage. That there's at least a bit of humor to it. Because otherwise, how are you gonna cope with it, you know? You just did all of that for nothing, you know? There has to be a silver lining. Invade? No. Where's Cthulhu anyway? What is he doing? Is he on vacation? It's 389 times 0. I mean, at least I can use this to deal damage to him. And it is the normal key foxes. That's gonna be awesome. Yep. Yep. I love it. Who's changing the cost? Is it you? Is it you? Why are you so expensive? Who's changing my cost around? Hello? The fuck? Off confusion. Ah, it is you. How long do you do this? Ah, well. So, you know, that could have went a lot better. 2 fortitude is nice. Activating this void fragment for the weaken debuff is important. Basically, we are now on low energy mode. We are. How long does this shit happen? 3 turns? 3 turns. 3 times better. Okay, so the next turns are again normal. See, that's what I thought, right? I thought it was just gonna be scrambled. What the fuck is this hand? I mean, this doesn't really necessarily help me get Hyde Mary back, you know? Like, I don't know how you feel about this scenario, but I think this is a little problematic. It's a little bit bad, actually, in fact. Alright, let's do shield first. We saved the big heal for when we eventually get punished. How much do you hit us for? 660, you fucking bastard. Okay, then yeah, let's try to heal upwards of max HP until we get smacked for 660 back into next week, and then we have 1 attack. And we have 1 card to effectively get us back alive. Yep. So 350. 138. So we survived this, but you are 277. Great. I mean, I hope they have a lot of healing, because sure as hell I know we're gonna need it. AP, healing, AP, healing, healing, shield, shield damage, no shield, just damage. Let me exhaust some cards. I hate you, just because. And I don't want to see you again. Thank you. Fuck you. Thank you, thank you. Where's my AP to spend, you know? Like, way too much AP, nothing to spend it on. Can you come back? No? Oof, that's tough. Okay. Yeah. To some degree, you could say we fucked up there, but then again, I can 100% assure you, if we did get the fate back on the first boss, we wouldn't have lost there. Not because the fate would have like saved me or whatever the fuck, but because be it through hell or high water, I would have kept the run alive. I can 100% guarantee you that. There, yeah, I could have checked how much damage is he gonna do. I could have. Could have checked how much damage is he gonna do. And then potentially whipped out another heal, another shield somewhere. But yeah. I think with that we have the two scariest elites. Which are also the two scariest elites anywhere. And it's Dominion and standard Key Foxes. Dominion is a bastard in both his normal and his Neo. I'm just going to refer to them as Neo versions. Both in his normal and his Neo version. Key Foxes though, absolute humongous bastards in their Neo version, in their normal version, and rather tame in the Neo one. Magna was a bad pick? No. I think she was alright. I think she was fine. We could have found some other cards, could have done something else. Magna's really good in Sortie. Magna wasn't the problem. Typhera, too many cards? I mean, what can you do? It was the card choices offered to us at the end of the run. Nothing much you can do about that. The Handclogger elites? Yeah, but as long as you have a hit count amount, you can get around it. Right? Every time you hit them, they become one cheaper. Should have picked Ray. Yeah, but I was trusting in Typhera's healing. And the last thing we should complain about is Typhera's healing. Because oh my, she was healing her ass off. Just wasn't enough. I don't know. Maybe we should have managed something a little better somewhere. Oh yep, it's on Prime fucking Video. Awesome. My evening is set. Or I guess my late night entertainment. Alright people, thank you all so much for joining in. Appreciate you. We shall see each other tomorrow. At the latest again on Reset. With a couple more stamina suicidal run attempts. My Typhera is E2. E2 Typhera. What game am I watching? I'll be watching Lakers vs Thunder. And maybe the last inning, or not even inning, last quarter, I guess, of Cavs versus Pistons. But yeah, appreciate you tuning in. Been a pleasure. If you haven't done it yet, I'm actually gonna be shameless, but I think this video is absolutely worth the watch. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you check out this video. It's gonna teach you all the steps to build an insane Cassius. I am super happy with how that turned out. And you might just pick up a thing or two, especially when it comes to save data editing. Yeah. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Been a pleasure bringing this to you. Been a ton of fun. I would like to be the #1 rank on the leaderboard, but it wasn't meant to be. Woohoo, free video. See, there you go.